Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Sure kind of looks like it. What's going on, friends? It is Tuesday. The second day of Lord of Hatred's release. Well, we're like 2 hours away from being over 24 hours since the release. But yesterday, we got all the way through the campaign in one sitting. It was all right. A little better than anticipated. About what I expected, but like a little better. I probably rank it above Vessel of Hatred's story and maybe even a little above the original story. But all in all, I wasn't super blown away by it. But anyways, we've gotten that done, and now we are only level 45. I think the new level cap is 70. So we got 25 more levels to go, and then we can think about getting into like Torment and itemizing and progressing and all that. But we've just unlocked access to the Warplane system. We got the cube. I didn't really look at that very much yet. And we got this handy weapon here that says 122% increased summon damage, which all of my damage is summon damage. So like that's just 122% more damage. So we're probably at least fine to move on from normal difficulty to almost definitely hard, maybe expert. So we're gonna go to expert first, and then if that's too much, we'll drop it back down to hard. But the sooner we start getting legendaries and stuff, the better. So with that in mind, let's first look at the cube, because I did not actually pay attention to this at all. I did not read the tutorial. Harness the power of the Hydro Cube to transmute items and materials. Foundation of transmutation. You can select a recipe to transmute items. Try different recipe combinations to create the most powerful item. It can be influenced by tuning prisms that are found around Sanctuary and stored in the consumables tab. Okay. Yo, we here. What's up, Professor? Hope you're doing well today. Yo, you can transmute a set charm to a different charm from the same set. Oh, so if you get a copy. Okay. Clicking tiles, but in a different way now, because we also click in demons. It's true. Everything's a tile if your vision is blurry enough. It got way easier to make your own legendary rooms. Inventory is literally tiles, so is the cube. Actually true, I didn't think of that. I was thinking of the demons. Transmutes a rare equipment item into a legendary with a random legendary power. Does it also add a modifier? Being too factual? Now you're being perfectly factual and I am the irrational one. It's fine. I appreciate you. Change an affix to one of the same category. Add an affix. Would that upgrade it to rarities? Like different rarities? We would probably need to do this to upgrade something to legendary, but I don't know if I want to bother with that yet. It's an amalgamation. Transmute several of the same item to upgrade it. My charm stuff, talisman stuff's almost full.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Oh hey, we can actually get the full set. Which is real nice because now I get 50% increased XP. Although I think it gets lower the higher that your level goes. Or at least it goes down when you hit level 70. What is that? 5 charm slots. Movement speed. More bonus XP. Wait, does it boost that? What are these little icons? If I take that off, does that change what it says right here? No. I don't know, I just work here. Could I get some demonology levels? Guess we'll just put the all stats on for now. Getting more bonus kill XP is probably not a big deal. Can I disenchant these?
That's it for that piece.
No, we'll keep the set one.
Taken apart, melted down.
That's worth 222 whole gold. We gotta vendor that. We can't just throw it away. I could find a vendor. Actually, what is this person here? Bartering? Seems the child is finally allowed to leave the house. Why'd they put the vendors way the hell over here? There's not a single person you can sell stuff to in the center of town. Also, do I have to upgrade my potions still? No. Thank God. That was a huge hassle. Okay. I guess we're gonna start off with our first war plan now. Purge the Cuirassed Undercity. I don't know if I want to do that first though. You know what? It's fine. Then do it again, or do an Infernal Horde. Well, if we can do the Undercity once, we can do it twice, right?
Fight well, my friend.
What is this over here? Oh, you can just go there from here? Let's go. I guess I don't have any tributes. And you need one to actually get the little modifier thing. 2 seconds. Okay, let's see how this goes on expert. I'm sure it'll be fine. Ah, yeah, we're fine. We might not be fine. Hello, servers, please. For real. We just got here. Yeah, we got hell of time. We might be fine. I did not remember my dude yelling this much during the campaign. I wonder if the giant demon will stay through the zone transition. He did not. Unfortunate. Also, turns out it looks like they got rid of flasks as well, by the way. I just realized after looking at the Alchemist. There was not even an option to craft flasks. Which means we don't actually have to worry about keeping that shit active all the time, which I always thought was like turbo annoying. So, fine by me, honestly. Wah! Probably should have saved that for the giant fountain. It's alright, we got the extra duration from the circle anyways. Alright, well, we can basically skip the last floor unless we want the XP, which I kind of do. We have 5 whole minutes to get through this one floor, so, like, not in that much of a hurry. We'll probably get more bonuses, or, like, more XP if we just clear the damn thing. Or maybe not just XP. If we want to reward max in general, it would be better to get through faster. This guy, oh, they won't let me spend my points here. Rude. Yo, +1 experience? Let's go. Why do I have a point? Oh, it's from the Hellfire things. We got a shitty weapon, shitty focus. It looks like it is going to spit me back out in Timus. Yeah. Now, we do it again for our next war plan progress, and then we'll be able to open that chest. Should probably at least throw something in these sockets. Poison damage multiplier, all damage multiplier for weapons. Armor is all stats, jewelry is all res. Dexterity, we want willpower, which is blue. I guess we put the diamond in the jewelry because all res is pretty sick. So what is the cap? Damage reduction from lightning from resistance is capped at 90%. That's crazy. It's really satisfying when he just cleaves down an entire screen of tiny enemies. Man. I don't want to save the giant demon for the next zone. Don't really want him to disappear as soon as I use him. Get their asses! Not gonna lie, I kind of want to change out this summon demon that we have from my class powers. Like, I don't think we actually care about him that much. Thanks to the beacons, the demon's already back. I still have to find out if I can use him 2 times, like have 2 of them at a time. We're about to find out because the cooldown's long enough, or short enough. Damn, it replaces him. That's a bummer. It is. Could you imagine if I could get like 4 of them? That would be hilarious. We can if we have the stationary version. He just gets a second sword. That would be even funnier. Every time you use it, he gets another sword and 2 more arms. Let's clear out a little more over here. Missed opportunity. If you get a 3rd one, he actually puts the sword in his mouth, like Roronorzora. I could even say his name right. Close enough. We have level 3, we can get 1 level in the last floor. Not a problem. Good enough for me. Don't need all that. more temp. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot tempering was a thing still. Plus 5, 21, but the rest of it's kind of useless. We'll stick with what we got for now. How's this still minus toughness? Oh, the life, probably. Let's finish those two out. And I guess we can start... Oh yeah, literally right before I started the stream, Sarni was telling me about Nether Step. Step through the shadows held to emerge at the target location, gaining 4 stacks of shadow form as well as 50% increased move speed, which decays over 4 seconds. Which shadow form grants unhindered in any movement, grants stealth, but consumes stacks up to 6 stacks. Grants 60% damage reduction that decays alongside its move speed bonus. It gains an additional charge. Sucks enemies into its exit portal and swaps places with them. Movement speed bonus lasts 50% longer. Portal lasts for 10 seconds and it can be re-entered. That's pretty funny. Now let's see, run through the abyss while immune for up to 3 seconds. Yeah, so if we get rid of Lagrim there. Is this a lesser demon? That is a greater demon. The thing is, anytime I summon demons, even if they explode as soon as they hit something, like, they're still alive until they hit something. So that should still work. But that would mean we put the point into Nether Step. And we want the 50% duration and then the additional charge and all that, but we'll just mess with this for now. But first, we gotta turn in the war plan.
People of Sanctuary. They've sent their regards.
$521. Still not a whole lot higher than what we're wearing. Not super compelled by that.
Come. Let us plan our next move.
Unlock 1 skill point to open to improve the rewards.
Sorry.
Who's talking shit?
Impressive. Greetings.
Pity to break another's work.
How long do we have on the current Hectide? Like 20 minutes? 30 minutes? Erratic regions or salvage stuff? Helltides are probably... Helltide rewards are probably pretty good. Demonic rats will frequently attack you. Harbingers will emerge from falling meteors twice as often and drop twice as many cinders. Monster power increases monster's life, damage, experience, and rewards. You lose no cinders on death. On death, you lose all your cinders. For every 100 cinders you pick up, gain an additional 10. Hell's prize chests will now appear in Helltide. These chests offer a massive torrent of items for 666 cinders. When a Heck Worm emerges, it unleashes one of the following: a Chaos Rift, which releases varied rewards upon collapse; Maggots, which burst out, experience orbs when slain; Bloodseekers, which are more likely to drop ancestral items when slain. Extra layer keys, extra Chaos Rift, extra Bloodseekers, which is legendary items, lots of monsters, layer keys, boss trophies, when slain, Bloodseekers drop items that match the gift, the category of the last open tortured gift. That's pretty interesting too. Slain enemies grant double the progress to your threat level. Instead of Hellborn, 2 butchers that are connected with flaming chains ambush you. These butchers each have a high chance to drop a profane mind cage when slain, which allows you to increase the monster power of any monster in the overworld until you die. So that's the Empower item from that they released in like the 2nd or 3rd season to make Hell-Tide enemies stronger, but it just works on any overworld monster until you die. Ambushes spawn up to 4 additional Hellborn. Have a higher chance to drop unique items when slain. Have a chance to be ambushed by Hellborn in Nightmare Dungeons, and they have a small chance to drop Profane Mind Cages. Interesting. Extra chest at the end. Extra monsters when you got shrines. Killing elites and champions grants you stacks of conviction. Getting hit by an elite causes you to lose conviction. Conviction chest appears at the end of the dungeon that grants rewards for each remaining conviction. Chest has a higher than normal chance to award attuned primordial dust, which is a cube crafting resource. 7 elites when you activate shrines. Up to 7 elites. Double shrine buffs. Double bosses. Escalation sigils in Torment. Yo, treasure dungeons. Kill 30 elites across Nightmare Dungeons to reveal a Heraldric Altar. Activating results in one of the following outcomes: either elites, goblins, butcher, riches, or terrible misfortune. Heraldric Altars are replaced with Goblin Altars that only summon treasure goblins. That sounds fun. Whenever you would reveal a Heraldric Altar, you reveal 2 instead. Too bad you can't have both of those. Killing a treasure goblin in Nightmare Dungeon has a small chance to spawn a portal that takes you to the Goblin's Retreat. We might have to go for that. Num Num Dungeons it is. Then back to the Undercity, and we'll get our first ability point here, or our first activity point, which will rank up our war plan board. It says unlock 1 activity skill point to improve rewards. So which probably means, or I hope it means, we get more activities as well. But the lack of activities may have something to do with our difficulty level. But also, while we're here, we may as well read this. Invasion portals now appear in the Undercity. The enemies that emerge grant attunement when slain. Invasion portals can now summon wisps that attach to you and vanish if you die. Each wisp you save will reward you with Forgotten Souls and other crafting materials at the end of the run. When you activate any beacon within the Undercity, there is a small chance to summon a portal prankster. Invasion portals will sometimes summon rats of varying amounts. For each portal prankster you slay within the Undercity, a tribute chest appears after killing the district boss. I thought that was the point of a portal prankster. Oh. Tribute chests are unlocked by offering a tribute. Okay. So it's extra chests, but you need extra tributes to open. When you gain attunement level in the Undercity, experience orbs appear around you. All enemies within the Undercity are stronger. Additional tuning prisms when completing the Undercity at maximum attunement. More monster power. When you reach maximum attunement, a portal to the final floor of the Undercity appears. Oh, so you can just go right to the end? That's crazy. That's actually so sick. When you find the district boss, you gain the initiative buff, which has a duration equal to your remaining time. Initiative is lost upon death. If you slay the district boss with initiative active, you receive tribute rewards as if your attunement was 2 higher to a maximum of 6. So it does go above the usual cap of 4. All enemies within the Undercity have a +1 monster power. That's bananas. What is the maximum number of points we can get here? Can we get all of these? Time collected from slain enemies with 5 seconds or less remaining in the Undercity doubles with the time earned. If you slay a portal prankster within the Undercity, the Cabochon merchant will appear after killing the boss. It will sell you runes and gems for gold. Okay. Ancestral tribute of armaments can now drop throughout Sanctuary. This tribute has a higher chance to drop ancestral items and has additional bargain choices. Interesting. We're probably going to take Pathfinder like as soon as possible. Because the faster we can finish the Undercities, the faster we can like level that up more. Also, I should claim all these. Kind of forgot about the Ember things too. Oh, this is the Battle Pass bullshit. These things. Where's my bonus XP? I guess we take the Urn of Reclamation first. We'll be doing a lot of salvaging, particularly early on. Temper an affix onto an item. Complete world events in Skovos. Complete Hellish Descent, Monster level 60, and Penitent in the Dismal Foothills of Hawizi to earn rewards and unlock access to rank 3. So there are capstone requirements for all the tiers. Damn, that's a lot of shit. Not clicking on all that. Oh, you just push the button here on your map to go to whichever nightmare dungeon it wants you to do. I've got to change my chest piece. The thing looks so damn bad. We just got skill points. Wanted that one and that one. Unfortunately, I put my shit on cooldown as soon as I tried to use it. Damn, that was fast as fuck. Rather far as fuck. I think we'll try the 3-second duration so we can just zoom through this stuff. Because we really only need the mini boss. We should kill the normal elites as well, or just whatever elites we find. What happens to that guy if I shadow step? Yo, he's still swinging. Can he hit? He can hit stuff while I'm invisible. That's crazy. We go again. Get him. Why did his attack speed go up so much? Oh, is that from the artillery shrine, probably? This place is way too big. I feel so, like, awkward without having a potion on. Damn, where the hell did these dudes come from? Oh yeah. Should probably open all this stuff from my season rewards. Yo, is that 3 legendary runes? No, they were normal ones. It was just that, I guess. At least we'll have tributes for this one. 8. Calm down. If I leave dungeon from right here, do we end up back in Themis? Themis, whatever the name is? No. I suppose that makes sense. More life, more willpower. We lose the regen, but it's whatever. Useless legendary power, though. You gain increased move speed per active summon. Casting a summon skill doubles this bonus for 3 seconds. Probably won't be the most effective for me. But we'll at least try it out. Having just a little teleport button. No matter what the objective is, it's super nice. Got plenty of room in my inventory. We'll take the blue tribute. I should probably spend these too. That raises the damage of the demon. Honestly, with how much I rely on this, I should probably... Oops. Started at 540, it went up to 788. That's kind of bonkers, not gonna lie. Oops. Keep pushing all kinds of buttons. Not really sure why I'm pushing them. Oops. So I tried to cancel out of the little nether zone immunity thing at the exact moment that it ended, so I cast it a second time instead. That's better. Go kill this dude over here, and hopefully we get more time than it costs me.
Quite the challenge,
Ah, yeah, we're fine. Again. Again. Oops. We might not get this one. I may have overestimated myself putting that tribute in. we didn't even get the time dude here. Yeah, we got it the last second. Easy. Finally, rank 1. I want to know why they're healing so damn much. It's actually bonkers. So now we're back up to 80 seconds. So we don't actually get the move speed bonus while we're in the underworld or whatever, the void. No, we can make it. Blech. Damn it, we would have gotten more time if I could have clicked that portal. I was starting to think we might have been able to get that, but yeah, I kind of just ran out of steam on that. That last shrine thing. Maybe it was the monster power, because I think all of them add monster power, don't they? In addition to the time penalties, like, it all probably came together to ruin that. But I guess that's a good indicator that we're at the difficulty I should be. And pushing any higher is probably not ideal. Yeah, they do look a little similar, don't they? I like the helmet way more than I like my chest piece. Or at least should just put like whatever MTX I can find on. I'm sure I've gotten something decent from season rewards or whatever. Warlock the D3 Witch Doctor, and I can kind of see it. I was about to say, because I really like the Warlock, the Witch Doctor in Diablo 3, but like, now that I'm thinking about it, you might be onto something. Mathematically, you like the Warlock more. I suppose that's fair. You're allowed, I guess. I guess. I should have just clicked both these buttons.
Quite the challenge, eh?
I just liked when the Witch Doctor would do shit and he'd go, "Ugh!" So you're just hearing that constantly. I thought it was fun. Yeah. It's like... I wasted my, my fiend. Damn, I did not get shit for attunement in that place. It's okay, we got the big shrine here. Really don't like these shielding monsters. Yep, bro healed up to full again for some reason. It's gotta be the shrine, or the little, what do they call it? Beacon. That's the only explanation I can think of. Wish ARPG had more reason to do anything co-op or in a group. Yeah. They are kind of solo focused, aren't they? Even PoE where they had, like, people can do pretty crazy group farming strats. I think that still comes out to like it looks like a lot, but then it still comes out to like a reasonable farming rate for one person. At least that's what Empyrean taught me. D4 kind of tried to do that with the dungeon raid thing in Vessel of Hatred, but that kind of flopped, I think. Can't do things in groups if there's anything that's like, oh, you and 3 goons get in a dungeon and start blasting. Yeah. It felt a little forced. It's like the only reason to do the dungeon in a group was because it had mechanics that required you to have 2 people. Like, you both stand on two buttons to open the door. Like, okay. Great. Starting to get a little worried that we'd have enough time to get through this one. But thankfully this floor has a bunch of these little snake things that give me a bunch of time. Alright, we got level 4. We have redeemed ourselves. Hopefully we don't have to actually engage with the boss's mechanics here.
I need no past, only the hunt. Running will not save you.
We need to engage with the boss's mechanics here.
Our venom will end you. Come closer. Don't run away. My scales will turn steel.
Okay. Cool story, bro.
Sisters. Come closer.
I didn't know she could turn invincible like that.
Let me break you. You fought well.
I've never really done much of the Undercity when I was not strong enough to dumpster the boss in 2 seconds.
Well earned victory.
Excuse you. Bro just burped and dipped. Rude as shit. It's really weird that we have to talk to Tyrael to open the treasure chest. So we do get an extra one now. So as much as we want Pathfinder, we can't really handle the +1 monster power yet. Or the +3 it would cost.
Go. I will see you again soon.
And while I'm thinking about it, we need to remove this point out of Nether Step, because I think it's actually kind of counterproductive. Put that point in there. We need 6 more points in Fiend of Abaddon, and then we can level up Tortured Wretch as well. Oh no, what we really want is the Sigil. What could actually be really funny is a build where we just have all 3 sigils, and we just plop them all on the ground and vomit a bunch of demons in there. I'm also kind of considering taking Rampage back. Where would we put it if we're also still using Nether Step? That I do not know. I'm sure it'll be fine though. Now, is any of this worth equipping? Not really. That's a lot of damage. And this is a focus? Did I get a one-handed weapon? That would go with that. 680 versus 683, and these weapons are, this is 694. Plus 100 flat weapon damage, 800 life fizz damage multiplier, and restoring primary resource. And by going up 180 item power, we triple our base weapon damage. That's crazy. Maybe we just go with that, and then I can break this and put it back on the new weapon.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
Or is the occultist? You. Yep. Damn, that's expensive. Can we also temper this to have something fun on it? Archfiend damage, demonology damage. We only have lucky hit recipes there. I love that we can actually just pick the modifier now. Damn, we rolled like shit though. That's better. Okay, so we may have slightly less trouble in the
Where do we strike?
the Undercity now. Yeah, what's this? Grand amount of salvage. Nightmare dungeon. Hectide it is. To the seething underpass. I have no idea what's in there, but we're gonna go anyways. Yeah, that's a slight improvement. What, does everything explode on death? Bro. I think literally everything is exploding on death. Spider's moonwalking. And if only I... Okay. Killing monster has a chance to unleash volatile pulse after a short delay, dealing heavy area damage. The chance is like 60%. Oh, that's the worm way the hell over there, still throwing shit. Damn, that's a terrible modifier.
I'm not done yet. Let's make them pay.
Don't go without me!
I could not imagine being a barbarian trying to clear a dungeon with this modifier. I would simply perish.
I'm not done yet. Let's make them pay. Impressive. Unfortunately.
Yeah, what the hell is that? Oh, is that shadow form stacks? We got that, we may as well go looking for it. We may as well do the boss while we're here. We can go for the treasure room afterwards. Kind of forgot to push the most important button. Priority quest available. Well, I guess just do the next thing. It looks like I can teleport straight from here to the next nightmare dungeon. We'll do that momentarily. A helmet. Why do we keep getting useless generic modifiers? Is my question. I want the cool Warlock shit. All things considered, though, this is pretty alright. Hey, yo. What was that dude say in Bloodborne? Can't remember his name, it's been too long. I don't remember what these do. Surely it's not a bad thing though, right? +3, oh wait. Staying near pillars will grant +3 swiftness motes. Grants an idle of 25% erratic attunement while held. Idle drops on potion use. Well, we simply won't get hit. Duel? Ow. Ow. Yeah, well, I didn't expect it to hit the shit out of me. Damn. We just have to pick it back up. I can hit 4. I can't do it. Never mind. Just wait. Well, that's good enough for our first one, I guess. Alright, dude, chill out. Everything's gone. Willpower, way more max life, life regen. More armor, that's fine. Finally getting into some good shit. More willpower, more max life. +1 evade charge. It's probably a little more useful. Great chance, wham.
Smells good. Don't stir too much.
My goblins are faster than that goblin. I thought Rahir was a new treasure goblin for some reason. Or just sprinted off into the corner for no reason. Damaging an enemy with a basic skill grants you increased attack speed. On reaching maximum stacks, you get Blood Rage, which is basic skill damage, which I think is fine. Great chance. Excuse you. We love Moonrise in this house. Slay the Blasphemists. Seems our boss damage is alright even without old boy here. I think my clearing speed is just a little questionable. +1 to core skills. I meant to vendor that. Yeah, I don't think we care too much about all that.
Greetings.
Oops. Wait a minute. Can I just teleport to the nearest Hectide? Got about 40 minutes on this one. So we should have plenty of time to gather however many cinders they want me to do. Look at that. Teleport me just outside, but that's close enough. Open a tortured gift. Wait a minute. They're not a single, like, shopkeeper or anything here? It really should have put me here then. I think there's stuff on that town.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve?
These boots are actually better. This weapon is also significantly better, but I don't have a ton of resources to keep putting those legendary aspects on. So hopefully...
See? The finest quality.
Hopefully we start getting more legendaries. Oh no, we got 37. We're fine. It costs 20. Only problem is there's no occultist here. Motherfucker.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Willpower, max life, crit damage. Sure, why not? Okay, now this time for real, we do the Hectide. This time the other one for some reason. I guess it just picks one. So, where'd all the bad guys go? I think the treasure chests are quite a bit cheaper in this difficulty as well. I guess herbs are just no longer a thing. Fine by me. 75. So we're about halfway there. You're made. Well, if that's all we had to do, that wasn't so bad.
People of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
I really don't like that it darkens everything. Got another point in Num Num Dungeons. So guaranteed extra rewards, chance at extra boss. Treasure goblins have a small chance to do that. I think the left side is probably the most useful early on. What are these? Common warplan? Why are they glowing? Oh, it's because they're that category. Okay. This is the Undercity again. Also the Undercity again. So basically, do we want Nightmare Progress or Sigil or Undercity Progress? I guess we'll do Undercity. But I enjoy that. Oh, wait, you can re-roll the plans? I just barely saw the new plans button while I had that open. I was kind of wondering if we'd be able to.
Let us plan our next move.
Plan cost, that thing, whatever the hell that is. Maybe it's a seal for every plan you've done. For now, we'll run with it, but I'll keep that in mind for later. Willpower instead of thorns, life regen instead of resource cost reduction, fortify generation instead of impairment reduction. I think I'll still take that. Life, attack speed, fire res, +1 to bombardment. Don't really care about most of that. The life and attack speed's fine. I kind of wanted to try stacking up a boatload of life regen, but we'll worry about that later. The sooner we get into like 700 plus gear, I think the better off we'll be. I finally changed my chest piece, so we don't have the damn bells all over me.
To break another sword.
We'll just run without any tributes. We kind of want to... Kind of just want to get through the war plans as soon as possible. We got to get that XP. Also, this is my first time doing one of these since we got like a 700 plus weapon. Or even a 600 plus weapon. So this should go a little bit more smoothly than last time, I think. Yep, a little more smooth. Probably shouldn't have used the Greater Demon there, but I wanted to use it on the beacon. And it's back anyways. I successfully restrained myself from reusing the big demon there. I don't think we'll use it here yet, because we're really just going to do this one beacon and move along. Damn, that is handy. We were fast as fuck. If I get, like, even a little bit more cooldown reduction, we're gonna be all over the place. One more point. Actually, now that's done. So we have 6 extra points. I'm probably gonna put them in the sigil rather than the taunt dude. Taunt dude's cool enough on its own, but he's cool enough, but I don't think I really care if it does more damage. The taunt is the big thing. But the sigil gives the greater worm a little more damage. But anyways, we go again. Tyrael says we do more Undercity. We do more Undercity. It's that simple. +1 to Abyss skills. Good on all that. What's up with the golden snakes? Bro needs to chill out. more. I wonder if you can leave the zone fast enough for the attunement to not actually reach you from that beacon. I was a little worried. Like if I had not seen the little orbs actually activate before I teleported, I would have been a little worried. But I wonder if it's even possible at all to lose out on that stuff. Good enough.
I need no path, only the hunt.
That's way better than last time. Okay. I love ignoring mechanics. Yeah, we didn't even have to do a casting animation, I just realized. We just fucking went. Oh no, it just put me outside. Fine then, be that way. Now let's hope we don't get the modifier that just makes every monster try and kill you on death. We got exactly the same modifier. Fuck. Or like 50% of our nightmare dungeons so far have had that, I think.
Unfortunately.
World boss spawning soon in who is he? And Nahat, dude. Should probably do that. We found the treasure room, but no key. I'm not gonna be heartbroken if I don't find the key. What's this thing? Fixes can be applied. Helmet's chest. Oh, it's just sigil duration. I wonder if that applies to the minions spawned by sigils. $776, $783. What's the item power for ancestral legendaries now? I wonder. Like 850, 900. The world may never know. More life, more willpower, but we lose out on the attack speed, and I think attack speed is probably like our favorite modifier. Because the higher our attack speed, the more we can... the more little things we can throw. We gotta throw as many as we can.
A hard-fought battle.
Another 25% more damage. Plus another 99 extra from the modifier. We upgrade again. And by upgrade, I mean we go to the occultist.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
We do want to replace that ring. Like, we're not keeping it forever, but kind of just need something a little more exciting first.
You know where to find me. Come. Let us plan our next move.
Hectide, Nightmare Dungeon, Hectide. Undercity or Undercity. This reward is crafting stuff. This one is dungeon keys. We got 6 minutes left on the Helltide. And then 5-minute intermission. But if we do double Helltide, then we get our first level on that. I wonder if I can open a chest in 5 minutes. Probably not. It would be close. We'll just do a Nightmare Dungeon first and then do the Helltide afterwards. And if we get this Nightmare Dungeon done in less than 11 minutes, we can also go do the world boss real quick. Holy poison, Batman. We got the key. I was really like not confident at all that we were going the right way, but I guess it worked out. Arnar!
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Really not a fan of those saw blades. They do so much damage. I'm actually having like a really hard time avoiding them. Oh, thankfully I just realized we did not get the modifier that kills you when you kill the enemies. That's tense. So we need to do the Health Tide next for the war plan. However, Health Tide just ended. Unless they keep them going forever now. No. Not at all. This motherfucker got a blender on his head? I do. I like to think of myself as the guy from Bloodborne. $809. Crit damage, shadow multiplier, willpower, maximum life, crit damage, resource generation. Again, none of that's really that compelling. I think I'm going to keep my current weapon for now because I just don't want to do it. I don't want to upgrade it again. Ooh, more willpower, more life. Lucky hit chance, resource cost reduction. We lose wrath regen and we lose resource cost reduction. No, we gain resource cost reduction in in trade for wrath regen. It's the maximum resource we also lose. I'm sure it's fine. We don't need none of that. Now, the world boss. We got like 3 minutes, I think. Less than 3. Plenty of time. Probably would have been better to go to the other one, since everybody has access to that, but it seems everything's fine. There's a ton of people here still. We got Avarice. +3 to basic skills. Sheesh. Yeah, we'll take that. Turns out opening the wardrobe thing is actually like a terrible, terrible mistake. I wanted to mess with my title while we had time, but kind of laying shit out, and I don't think we have that much time anymore. Helmet really is tall as shit. Look at this. It's almost as tall as his antlers. Does he do less explosions at lower levels?
I have your back, friend.
I guess he just didn't spawn a whole ton of the little explodey things. Whoa. Don't mind if I do. I think no one has actually died to this boss yet. Unless the message just hasn't been popping up in whatever our chat setting is right now. Only about 3 minutes. Yo, we get to turn in our whispers to the burnt ass tree. I guess we should do that before we go do the Hectide. Because we could get some extra whispers.
It is done.
Leg guards or rings, we'll take the rings. Almost 70. Critical strikes with core skills increase your attack speed by a bunch for 5 seconds. Become crowd controlled while you have Shadow Form will consume a stack and apply it back to the attacker and adapt Shadow Form to grant immunity to that type of effect. Abodian deals increased damage after Command Abodian ends. You are connected with a fire chain that deals Command Abodian's drag damage periodically and grants you increased move speed for 10 seconds. That would be this thing. Therefore, not applicable to me. Neat though. Throw those there for now.
Taken apart, melted down.
We probably are going to want that attack speed bonus. Now we're slightly full on socketables, it would seem. Target resistance affixes during transmutations. Resource, defensive, offensive. Should probably vendor the fish. You know, 10 miles away from the rest of everything.
Much where do you swing that thing?
Hey yo. Can we not salvage the crude ones?
Thousands of gems in a handful of
Why is there no button for the crude ones? 22 move speed, crit damage multiplier, fire res. Think I'd rather have my crit chance.
PT to break another's work.
It's another +3 to basic skills. It's kind of bonkers.
That's it for that piece.
Mastery is +2 to all skills for 2 of them. This also has +2 occult skills on it, which we don't use occult, but that is pretty neat. Just not that. Okay. Health Tide should be well on its way by now. So, time to go do that. And through all those caches we opened, we're actually like less than a level from max now.
I did miss civilization.
Sir, we were just in tennis 2 seconds ago. We're here talking all kinds of shit. Ow, fire bed. No, I think it was the saw blades. They would do that, wouldn't they? I gotta change out that ring. My man needs to stop screaming. It's giving me the ick. I was really hoping a Harbinger would pop out there.
Bless you.
Owie. Everything's fine here. All under control, see? Pay no attention to the fact I have 0 recovery. Treasure chest. $828 is max life, willpower, crit damage, biz res. Yeah, we'll go for it, even if we lose a little bit of attack speed. I think we just move on. Back to the Undercity. And hopefully finishing this war plan is enough to level us up. Hey, they put a little icon on the ones that give Grim Favors. That's nice. That's nice. Honestly, I'm starting to think having the ability to taunt enemies to attack whichever direction I want them to attack is a little overpowered. So I'm starting to feel like my defenses are kind of ass, but also, like if everything is attacking the dude over there and I'm over here, then like, I need the defenses? Kinda thinking maybe not. Ow. Okay, so about the whole defenses thing. Maybe we still need a little bit. Those random ass explosions are really starting to hurt.
Quite the challenge, eh?
We go in.
Such a pity.
No gate will
Damn it!
save you.
I can't tell which. I don't have any buff. I guess we guessed correctly because I didn't take damage from those green waves. I really thought we got her before she did that. And look at that, we're level 7. We didn't even need the turn. But now comes the fun of you know, dealing with the Paragon board.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
3% resistance to all elements. So on gear, we don't actually get percent resistance anymore. So I feel like on the tree, it's probably pretty valuable. Looks like that's where we've ended up. 15, 15, 1 in Orchard Edge plus its extras. Though I could probably dump the cost. That might be a little more useful. That's all fine. I don't think we're going to do the dominance cost thing. I guess we'll take lifetime damage. It's not really... I don't think we're going to get a ton of value out of it, but we don't really spam ourselves out of dominance like ever. So maybe that's better. Yeah, I think we're fine with how this has ended up. So it's just the Paragon board for us, and now we need glyphs and all that. So I think we do one more war plan, just to get like level 850 gear on as many of our slots as we can, and then we'll bump the difficulty up to like Penitent probably. Actually, we're already on Expert. Yeah, so it would only be a jump of 1, which is fine. Especially if I get another 70 item power on my weapon, it's probably going to be like a lot more damage. Plus another +1 to basic skills. Attack speed, all damage multiplier, maximum life. Plus demonology skills. That's like all of my skills. I think we are going to wear that. Not really interested in that chest piece. 24% move speed. Hello. Now, how does life regen actually work? Is it still every 5 seconds? It's probably defense. I guess it's just not listed on here unless we have to reopen it. Nope, it's just not listed in here. That's cool. Also, you can only carry 3 of the rerolls for war plans. That's kind of toxic. What if I get some bullshit? Like a big streak of some bullshit. Damn, this weapon's actually kind of sick. I didn't realize we already had an 850 weapon, so yeah, we should put that on for sure. Or like a 850 two-handed weapon. I might actually put that in the cube as well. Willpower, max life, damage over time, multiplier. Still don't care. Whatever, we'll put this on. I need my man to stop screaming. I forgot. You cannot mark uniques as junk. It's kind of annoying. There are times where I very much do want to mark them as junk.
Oh, what is a Fetris, isn't it?
So we're actually going to use the cube on this. And we want to add an affix. Preferably with... I wanted a speed one. Does mobility work? Maybe we just do offensive and see what happens. I don't remember what we had on it. So I don't remember what we got. I know we had the all damage. I don't remember if we had the weapon damage. Or we got like max life or something. Whatever, it seems to have worked out. It's still a good weapon. Yo, you can 3 to 1 uniques now to reroll the stuff. That's nice.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
The occultist. Still want for now Hellbent Commander. And then Moonrise. I don't think I actually have Moonrise yet. Because I haven't broken this.
This should be interesting.
Now on a weapon, we want probably all damage. Because I don't know what weapon or what damage type my summons actually do. Shadow damage, all damage, we know that one. Poison damage. Fire and holy damage. Cold damage. Physical damage. And lightning damage. Like our big demon dude probably does fire damage. Because he's the Hellfire one. But these ones don't really say what kind of damage they do. Like, it might even just be summon damage or something like that. Like minion damage. I probably will think more about runes or rune words when I get more of them. Can I don't have any Obdicite, do I?
Up to my anvil.
Let's temper this too while we're at it. Still all we have for those. Demonology damage is good. Let's roll that a little higher. Let's roll that a little higher, please. That's a little better. Okay. Maybe since we have an A50 weapon, we can go up to Penitent. And this is still the pit, right? Monk Artificer's tier and Conqueror tier 10 on this character. The old pit of the Artificer. Complete the original campaign, complete season rank 2. So you actually have to do Hellish Descent. Then you can just click on that? Nice. Let's go unlock the pit, shall we? That's the 6th sword. Oh yeah, we're gaming now.
See what you've earned.
Then the skill levels on our basic ability are actually like carrying us here, I think. Because the difference in damage between my basic attack, which is like skill level 22 at this point, I think. Yeah. And my core skill, which is only rank 16. Like night and day. That basically did nothing to that elite. Like it's barely killing the regular monsters. And it's doing like 10k damage versus 50k for the lunatic. Granted, we do throw like 8 demons at a time, so maybe it makes sense it does that much less damage, but feels a little underwhelming compared to the basic attack. Infernal Hunter has my scent. Oh no! Oh hey, it's the butcher. Get out of here, buddy.
Death in
Bro didn't drop shit. Like, actually nothing. Turns out we can jump through doors. That's pretty sick. Oh no, maybe we can jump through the little grates if we have the right angle. Yo, another butcher? Maybe that's why he didn't drop shit. 1K. Here's the third. Even upgraded, he still died instantly. Destroy corruption. I think the butcher actually just got chopped in half by the big demon. Yeah, we might be alright to move on to Torment. Just a small suspicion. Pit and Tower are now available at the Artificer's Obelisk in Karagar and Temis. Conquer higher and higher pit tier levels to unlock new Torment difficulties. Torment unlocks new content rewards which scale in both damage and riches as you go. Nothing really new there. So we finished that out. Why am I on the map? Oh. That but we'll take the Obdusite drop right now. Since we are going into Nightmare. Or Torment, whatever it is. Reach activity level 2 on 2 Warplan activities. Use cube recipes, pit tier 10 for Torment 1, strongholds. Complete Nightmare dungeons through sigils on Penitent or higher. World events on Penitent or higher. Full set of legendary items. World boss on Penitent or higher. Undercity on Penitent or higher as well. And so, oh. Turns out silent chests cost the obels instead of the key now. So you don't have to carry those things around anymore. That's nice.
Off we go again.
Let us go into the pit and see if we can handle Torment 1. After we deal with all this business. 730, and none of this is really quite the level we're looking for. That one though. If you failed to eviscerate an enemy, you still apply 22% of its bleeding damage. That seems kind of powerful. Though it probably only applies to attacks that have a chance to eviscerate in the first place. Which is not mine. Full power, max life, crit damage, vulnerable. Maybe I just put it on for the max life plus the res. Willpower is not useless.
Mainlander, what brings you pity to break another's work?
+1 to demonology skills. I would like to wear that, but I don't want to take off any of the set pieces or the ones with the charms that give me +3 to basics. Actually, can I craft? Can I use the cube on this? No. Well, only for 3 to 1. Haven't played in a year or so. Where's the game at now? I think it's in a pretty good state. Some people are saying it's the best Diablo 4 has ever been. They might be right. I'm not sure how big the margin is. But so far I'm having a good time. Warlock feels really good. Campaign was alright. But we are just kind of getting into the... We're about to set foot into Torment to really see how the endgame feels. So I'll have a better answer to that question in like a couple more hours, I think. Have 1 extra point here for some reason. Fine by me. I have no idea what this Artificer's Tower business is, but we'll worry about it later. Oh, I will say, there have been a lot of changes that like really make the game less annoying, I'd say. So like, you know how you had to upgrade your potions and stuff, and you needed herbs for that? It was like 1 billion herbs to get your last potion upgrade. There are no herbs anymore, so that's not a problem. You don't have to upgrade your potions. If you remember the silent chests that were like all over the world that you could find eventually or occasionally, and you needed like a key to open them. Now they cost a different resource that you don't have to put any effort into acquiring. That's nice. There's, I don't know, there's just like 1 billion little changes like that that just make the game feel less annoying to work with. The other big one that I just remembered is you no longer need to, actually flasks don't exist anymore. So the little 30-minute buffs that also gave you like a little bit of XP that you kind of had to worry about having active all the time. Now that's not a thing anymore, so you can just play the game and not think about having to make sure you're not running out of potions, and then the incense, and then, you know, make sure you're not wasting XP. There's a lot of changes like that I'm a huge fan of. I still need to, like, since I am still getting my stealth into the end game, there were a lot of changes to like itemization and like modifiers and how they work with this expansion, and I've yet to really see how those have made the game feel. So far, I mean, like, you can find stuff like flat weapon damage on weapons, and then all damage multiplier. Which, the moment I equipped this, I got like 1 billion damage, so that felt pretty good. Because my other weapon did not look nearly as nice as that. But like, when you get to the super late in-game stuff, I'm not sure how different it'll end up feeling. One thing they changed about the pit, which we'll see momentarily, is that the moment we fill up this bar, the boss is actually just going to pop up on top of me, kind of like they did in Greater Rifts in Diablo 3. And then we'll just fight it here. At least I think that's what they said.
By his will!
Yeah, there it is. Suppose that could get really awkward depending on the boss you get and the layout you're in. One nice thing is no more, there was like two or three bosses that had like really long spawn animations. And so anytime you got that boss at the end of a pit, it just felt awful. Super glad not to have to worry about that. We got Vanguard. Damage to close enemies. Demon form increases your demonology skill damage by 5%. Kind of don't care about that, I don't think. We'll just level up Headhunter for now, because that's all we got. Is it necessary to have certain builds to reach endgame? Also, who's that guy with the flaming sword? I think Diablo 4... Well, at least based on right now. I have made it very, very comfortably into Torment with 2 applicable legendary powers. No, I have 1 tempering modifier and like no masterworking or anything like that. And it's just whatever I thought about putting together. So you probably need some level of like cohesion between your skills, but I don't think it's as hard as it was. Yeah, sorry. The Flame Sword is the ultimate ability for Warlock. It is Fiend of Abaddon with the Vanguard of Flames modifier thing. Normally he's just like a purple dude who just kind of sits there. He'll swing at whatever for 15 seconds, I think. But with the upgrade, he'll follow me around. The one downside of this is when he's stationary, you can actually summon multiple of them. So you could get my record was like 4. I had 4 of them swinging in one spot, or I was like a second away from having 4 swinging in one spot. Well, if he's following you around like that with the flame version, he just resets if you recast him. I was super bummed when I saw that, but it makes sense. I think I like this way better than that. Alright, Torment difficulty. What does intelligence give us now? Resists. Strength is armor. Go that way. Monster kills grant XP, 100% more gold. Legendary unique and mythic items per tormentor, and ancestral. That's the big deal. I don't think I'm necessarily ready to do player bosses right now, so I'm going to... This is kind of the new main endgame system. It's called Warp Plans. Basically, these little nodes are other game activities like Hell Tides and Dungeons and Infernal Hordes. And so you just pick a sequence of them you want to do. And you get reward, like bonus rewards on top of what you would get for the activities themselves. Unfortunately, this time we kind of rolled shit. But as you complete war plans with each type of activity, you get points in these trees over here, which kind of adjust the encounters themselves and also make them like more valuable usually. Like this node right here makes Undercities. When you reach maximum attunement, a portal to the final floor of the Undercity appears, which is like super convenient. Nightmare dungeons are like treasure goblins have a small chance to drop a nightmare sigil with a special treasure breach affix, which I assume is probably crazy. Basically ways to summon extra treasure goblins, summon monsters from shrines and stuff like that. So the more you do it, the better it gets, basically. I have yet to try an Infernal Horde, and I probably shouldn't do one for our first activity in Torment. Helltide into... Yeah, we'll do Helltide again. And the most convenient thing, when you have a war plan going, there's just a little teleport button. And even if you don't have a Nightmare Sigil, it'll pick one and put you in it. War plan's basically maps. It's kind of closer to like Astrolabs, or like the memory strands, you know? The activities you do after the warp plan tells you to do it are more like maps. It's just there's more than one kind. Kind of like Sanctimation? Yeah, a little bit. Something like that. Seems our damage is still good even in... Oh, the Ancestor. Damage is still good even in Torment. Which I guess is kind of to be expected considering how well we did in the pit. I forgot those are equivalent difficulty. Wonder if that's a Warlock specific set. Or if we got another generic one. Speaking of bosses with long ass spawn animations. Yeah, we'll worry about that when I get there. We'll have to spend another 10 minutes reading Paragon boards. I think we'll just leave dungeon. Wait a minute. What's this? Unique helmet. Bridle of Torbalos. Brimstones deal increased damage. Actually, multiplicative increased damage. Molten Bomb explodes all brimstones instantly if there are at least 4 total, but enemy proximity no longer detonates them. So they do way more damage, but you have to detonate them yourself. Interesting. Our first ancestral weapon, and it's a focus. I'm not terribly upset, or like not terribly against the idea of using a focus and a one-handed weapon, because they'll have higher attack speed, but kind of just have to find them first. We will hold on to that for now. Crit chance, crit multiplier, resource cost reduction, that's kind of bonkers. Wait a minute. Another thing they added, the Heraldric Cube, you can actually like mess with items now. Instead of just looking for ones that already have everything you want on them. What would I want on here? I kind of wish the modifiers themselves had like a little icon of what type they are. We could add resistances, that probably wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Life wouldn't be bad. What if we get more resource though? One wrath every 10 kills, that's so ass. Well, we lost. We'll do this with a offensive one. So we have weapon damage, crit chance, max life. We added crit damage, which I think is pretty good. I like it. But we are gonna put that away for now, as well as that. This talisman was... Enemies within shadow form areas are dominated for up to 7 seconds, preventing them from acting and causing them to move where you target. And causing them to move where you target with recast skills. Shadow form reduces damage taken by 25% and leaves sigil of subversion shadow trails behind you while moving. Your abyss skill damage is increased by 350% multiplicatively while you have shadow form, but each cast consumes 1 stack. Dominated enemies take an additional 100% multiplicative damage. That's crazy. That's bonkers. Lucky hit chance to freeze is not terrible, it's just a really low chance. All stats kind of nice though. Unfortunately, not useful for me because we're not doing Abyss. I feel like next time I should wait before doing any cube crafting until I have the little tuning forks that I care about, or tuning prisms. And now that I'm looking at it, I don't know if I actually want to wear this ring. I probably should. It's the one bummer is losing the max life, and I guess the 90 willpower isn't great either. But crit chance. You know what? I'm not gonna wear it. We don't need it. We'll get our crit chance right there, and all res actually. So yeah, this we'll hold off on the cube.
You know where to find me.
This is the only chest piece we have. More willpower, way more life. Healing received. And fortify regen in favor of cold res, that's fine. More willpower, more life. Resource cost reduction. The thing is, this is kind of shaping up into a basic attack build, so the resource cost reduction is like kind of questionable. A flail is a one-handed weapon, and I wouldn't mind having one to go with that focus we got. But that one does not look right. Alright, now then. Health Tide just started, that's actually really conveniently timed. So we open two more. Here we open two treasure chests in this Health Tide. And then we should be done with our war plan.
God up. Hell is upon us.
Where are we at? Oh, ho easy. Goblin. That'll get him. You know what? Not a bad way to start our first Torment Health Tide. I might end up filtering out the rares. Because we have loot filters now, that's another change. $157. I forget how much it costs to open up the Tormented, or the Mystery Gift. Another set charm. Yo, Abaddon. Oh, we reading that one. Abaddon's the big man. Okay, sorry. Hello. Oh, bro, still beefy as shit. I think we can get him though. bother with that dude. He's just a random, or a normal guy. It's 250 for this chest. Not letting that goblin get away. Still 26 away. We may have to leave the cave and come back. Unless... I don't really have a whole ton of recovery, I don't think. So who knows how long we'll actually be able to do this, but we'll do our best. At the very least, we've hit 250 now, so we can actually just open the chest. You're made. I think that's good enough. No need to risk losing my cinders for standing in the thing too long. Lucky hit chance, impairment reduction, crowd control.
Light, show me mercy.
We need another 170 and we'll be able to get the other mystery box. And then for the rest of our war plans, we can just open the cheaper chests. Hey, I can summon one of those.
Look out!
The taunt makes this slightly easier. It's Jason Hellborn.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Ow. Something shooting at me. That might be my worm. Druid was standing there for a good 5 seconds before it actually did anything. No, no. What are these boss trophies? I guess they're just random when you pick them up. Not picking that up. That starts a quest, and I don't want to go do the quest. Guess we gotta go south, not north. I thought we were in the southern area already. Just try to kill that poor man on accident.
Let us help.
Oh, I actually have to go this way for the map to load the chests. There we go. was that volatile dust? I guess it's just a generic resource you need for using the cube. Alright, now we need 2 more chests, but we've opened both of the mystery boxes in this region, so kinda just gonna open the little ones. So this one should go quite a bit faster. And I helped. $75, we're a little short on that. I think the jewelry chests are usually a little more expensive. Oh no, at least not rings. Think anyone's put any hearts down on this already? Nah, that'd be too much of a risk. I'm certainly not doing it. The hell is that? I guess we missed the event. Bummer. I genuinely can't believe how hard I'm getting carried by my charms right now. The +6 to basic skills was kind of a crazy pull, honestly. We might want to hold out for the amulet chest. Amulets are real good. So a good amulet would be real nice. That'll do it. No legendaries, unfortunately. Oops. Y'all have fun over there. I'm leaving. That's so convenient. We can just have the monster taunt everything and just teleport away. Warlock's a nice class. Next enemies are slowed for 3 seconds when you make them vulnerable, or become vulnerable for 3 seconds when you slow them. That's probably pretty damn useful. Weaken enemies deal reduced damage, 20% for normal enemies, 15 for bosses. I'm sorry, for elites, 10 for bosses. When killing your demons, you have a chance for each to count as 2 kills. That's kind of nice. At least for spamming out the sigil. You gain a large percentage of your attack speed as increased damage, but no longer attack faster. Brimstones explode into lava pools, dealing a multiplier of their damage over 5 seconds. Standing in lava pools grants you volatility. Killing at least 30 enemies or demons within 10 seconds increases your damage by a bunch for 10 seconds. That's also real nice. And it has attack speed on it. Willpower, attack speed, fire res, max life. I think we'll put that on here. Do I have anything that's not 850 yet? Pants. Man, I passed on like 10 pairs of pants, thinking I already had it. This is my only pair of pants at 850, so we'll just throw it on. It really was the worst that could happen. I think I am going to want a flail as my main weapon. 1.2 attacks per second is pretty nice. Max life, all res, no move speed. I think we'll keep the crit chance. 18 all damage multiplier. All res demonology skills. That's bananas. I'd give up the attack speed for an extra level of demonology skills. The thing is, what do we have here? Use the target skill and core stat affixes. It's probably pretty useful. Like, if we could slam willpower on there, that'd be pretty great. The only bummer would be if we hit a different skill that's kind of useless to me. We'll go for it. The other option would be going for life, but I think willpower would be better. We hit willpower. Nice. Nice. So then we need Moonrise.
Step up to my
Not the occultist. Max life, crit chance, all res. Maybe those gloves are pretty good too.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Oh yeah, I forgot to look at these as well, the set things. They are the same exact ones. Aside from, or at least they're the same set piece. One has 40% chance to deal plus 750 physical damage and a 3.5% chance to daze. Not too keen on that one. But while in demon form, fuck, it's all demon form. I've been bamboozled. While in demon form, quickly gain Infernal Hunger stacks, each increasing the damage you take by 0.5%. Killing enemies or hitting bosses converts Infernal Hunger into Demonic Strength, each granting 2% increased damage for 2 seconds. Demon form increases your max life by 10%. Each stack of strength grants 0.25% additional max life. Demonic Strength's bonuses are increased by 150% and now persist after you leave Demon Form. Casting core or basic Hellfire skills outside Demon Form consume 1 strength to cast them again at a random enemy. Okay, so I don't actually care about that set. But we will leave those there for now. Damn, you can get a lot of movement speed from those. Alright. Next up, we need to think about our boards. Now, each demon you summon in the last 6 seconds increases your damage by 15% up to 105%. Well, yeah, we're definitely taking that. Damaging enemies with demonology skills shreds their soul, permanently increasing all damage you deal to them by 40% and gaining plus 2% per hit up to 120%. Also taking that. While in demon form, your demonology skill damage is increased by 3% for every point of dominance you currently have. While not in demon form, you gain 1 dominance every 2 seconds. That makes that a lot faster. Hellfire skills deal 450% more multiplicative damage to healthy enemies. Abyss skills deal increased damage to crowd control enemies and increased damage to elites. Applying Hex, vulnerable or weakened enemies permanently reduces the damage they deal to you by 25%, and they take 75% increased. Okay. Just make turbo vulnerable. You gain 90% increased damage for 15 seconds after casting a sigil skill. Greater demons now can count as 10 sigils when dying within sigils. As 10 kills when dying within sigils. The cult skills deal 100% increased damage when you have overpower. But when you lose a stack, you either gain 2 stacks or lose 1 additional one. Spending dominance to summon a demon reduces the wrath cost of your demonology skills by 50% and increases all of your damage by 80%. So this is definitely 1, 2, 3, and 4. We could also take Dominion. But I think we just kind of want... I think we kind of want Greater Hex. Damage, armor, max life, healing received, armor, all res. Demonology damage. Demonology damage, damage and willpower. Still do not understand the board and paragon and stuff in this game. It's so dang confusing to you. Is there anything in particular you don't really get? Like pathing efficiency, or you don't understand what the bonuses or how to get the bonuses that we were just reading, or... When you interacted with it, you were just clicking buttons. I gotcha. So basically, all that stuff we were just, like this stuff right here, these are just telling you what nodes are on the board, so that legendary node power is just this. So we don't get that bonus by attaching the board, we actually have to path over to it, but we just, by reading all that, we just know what we'll get when we get there. As for like pathing around, I kind of tend to just do whatever I feel like, whatever looks best. Like I'm kind of thinking of rotating this way, and then after I'm done, or after I have like 150 or 200 points or something like that, then I'll like start optimizing. It's kind of just send it and then fix it later. Like we're probably just gonna want to go here, then over, then down to that, and then up to this. And we'll probably go from here to there and branch out for binding, and then the legendary node. And then from there we can go either that gate or up over here and grab that gate. Kinda depends. We'll get there. Now the crow.
It is done.
Primordial dust. Ah, yeah. How many points did I just get? 3 of them? Convenient. And we get these bonuses and we get more points, right? 3 more, it looks like. Also, our health tide tree leveled up. 2 more points, actually. Now, I don't really have glyphs to put in that glyph socket, so we might just path up here first. I kind of want that legendary node sooner rather than later. Why does every weapon I find have maximum life on it?
That's it for that piece.
Okay. Let's claim all these because I've been ignoring them this whole time. He doesn't have any more points. We got what we wanted there. Helltide. While empowered by a Shrine and Helltide, slain enemies grant double the progress to your threat level. Buff the Hellworms. Or Demonic Rats. I think we take the rats, honestly. Yo, the Tree of Whispers has a tree as well? That's crazy. It's slower and it has less base damage. It's kind of weird. And it got a modifier on it that says while using a one-handed weapon, your attack speed is increased by a bunch on a two-handed weapon. Not super enthusiastic about any of these. I think it's going to be kind of hard to replace my weapon until we get Ancestral.
Oh, what is a Vetress? You know where to find me.
Okay, how do we mess with our loot filter? It is in here. New filter. Umamusume. They did. Look at that. It's the future. A50. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, we're doing this backwards. Priority 1. Hide. Common and magic. Probably rare. Non-ancestral. Actually, you know what? We leave rare. And then item type. Yo, what's up, Sarny? We're messing with the loot filter. We're hiding all common magic and rare, non-ancestral items that are not charms or seals. Yeah. Low key forgot they added a filter. Nice QL though. Yeah, they kind of hid it in the options menu. Codex upgrade. I mean, we can recolor. Yeah, yeah. Damn, we get 16 million colors. Sheesh. What color do we want codex upgrades? I like grayish, right? The codex is a book and pages are like grayish, you know? Dev time well spent on a color picker, right? I'm a fan. Maybe that's where all our search bar dev time went. What is this? Damn, you can just pick whichever one you want? Can we rename the rules? Yes. Search bar dev time went to making the hex color picker. Yeah, for sure. Chewing on your soup so you couldn't type. I'm not. That must be some thick ass soup. Codex upgrade. Now I'm not really like comfortable enough in my resources and stuff to have specific modifiers I want to call out. Also, I kind of wish it added stuff on the bottom. We cannot click and drag. Yeah, we do have search bars. Holy fuck, it's the future. I guess we kind of want those affixes. Great chance is good too. I wouldn't be upset about bombardment. I also wouldn't be upset about command fallen or core skills. All skills is good. There's probably not plus the levels of ultimate skills, are there? Now, I probably need two separate rules, because there's not a show and recolor, is there? Or do you think recolor does it both? Recolor typically does both? Okay. I will make a recolor version only. Actually, no. We'll leave this on show and leave it disabled. Change this to recolor. Shows and recolors. At least in Elliot does. Okay. I'm gonna go with gold because anything with those modifiers is worth its weight in that stuff. And we'll leave that. No, that's probably slightly higher priority than the codex upgrade. I think that's probably good enough for now. When I'm messing with this stuff in Last Epoch, I usually just kind of build it up over time. But also, we have the loot filter button here now. So we don't have to go into the menu. But yeah, how's your campaign run going, Sarni? So what are we doing now? More Helltide. Helltide's kind of about to end. Did I spend my points? Yes. Cleanse the pit. We're probably comfortable enough to do Infernal Hordes as well. So we'll go this way. Alright, we're gonna do this Nightmare Dungeon and I'm gonna take a break. I've been meaning to do that for so long. And I keep being like, oh, just one more thing and I'll get up. But no, I need a snack. And I need to stretch. Moving slow right now, just because you've been playing a little while as well. I see, I see. Figure once you do reach endgame, then you'll be non-stop on the ground, so you might as well pace yourself. I got you. Sounds like a good plan.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Yeah, my basic attack is actually shredding right now, compared to my core skill. Surrender your enemy. It's mine. Swear you inhaled that soup. That's me when anytime I have soup, honestly. I fucking love that shit. First thing you ate all day. Damn, you gotta eat. Mini chicken pot pie soup from scratch. Oh, hello. Bam. With dumplings? I honestly can't talk shit though. I'm pretty sure all I've eaten today is 2 pieces of toast. In my defense though, I did wake up at 2 p.m. Whatever kind of defense that is. Had some soy garlic chicken wings from the K barbecue spot. Ah, hell yeah. Good shit. You want to make pie crust just to crush up into some soup, so you made dumplings instead? That makes sense. A reasonable concern. I wish the cooldown on Nether Step was slower, faster. I mean, lower was maybe the word I was thinking. Oh, it might be okay to do Torment 2, honestly. Judging by our current level of damage, it might actually be more efficient. Maybe just go to Torment 2. But I am pretty squishy still, though. Tell that big guy to chill, bro. Still swing. I can't. He doesn't listen. He is one of the old skills. It is Fiend of Abaddon. And we're using a variant that makes him follow me and do like 1,000,000,000% more damage. But his default functionality has him sitting still, and you actually can summon multiple of them. Because there's a way to make him cost dominance instead of have a cooldown. So if you can just refresh your dominance in certain ways, or get around that cost in certain ways, like you can have a bunch of them. Yeah, Professor, I almost forgot to take my break. I was like about to go on to the next thing. Thank you. Don't know if you told me, but your fridge and freezer decided it was time to die. Oof. After only 5 years? That's toxic. What brand was that, so I don't ever buy it myself? So my dad wanted to get a new one, and they put in the order and said it would be here on Thursday. Then called and said, oh, JK, meant Sunday. Then called again and said, JK, we meant next month. Oof. So Dad went back to the store and got the same model, but on a bigger discount, and for sure going to be here tomorrow. I mean, if it works, it works, but damn. What the hell is going on with this store? $2,700 fridge for 13. Sheesh. Did he at least manage to get like a couple percents extra knocked off for the hassle? 'Cause you can't just go without a fridge. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear. That's good shit. But I do need to take a break. Free delivery plus they're bringing it into the house. Oh, let's go. Are they gonna hook it up too? Or is it they just putting it in the door? Ah, hell. Not just putting it in the door and dipping. We love that. We love that. Anyways, my friends, I appreciate y'all watching. I hope you're enjoying. If you are not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in 5 to 10-ish minutes. Because I really need some food. And when we return, we're going to continue this war plan, which entails a pit run, another night. Oh no, that's an Infernal Horde, and a Heck Tide. So we'll do our first Infernal Horde a little after we get back. I'm excited, but that's in 5 to 10 minutes. For now, you all get other people leveling up ASMR because we're standing where everyone turns in their caches. Alright, friends, we're back. Sorry for the wait, but I had me some Cheez-Its, got some water, got some coffee. We're all refueled, good to go. Yes. Now we are. Hello, hello. I kind of wish the loop filter had a button to show everything. I wonder if that exists and I just don't know what the button is. Show item labels is Alt. Toggle loop filter. What is the Z key? I knew it was something. Because there's a reason we put fishing on X instead. It is mount up. I guess we'll put it on C. Alright. So our next plan was the pit. I guess we're just gonna go straight to Torment 2 difficulty and see how this goes for us. What could possibly go wrong, really? With how everything else has been going for us, I'm pretty optimistic. And if we can get into Torment 2 comfortably and get a higher chance of getting ancestral stuff, then that would be quite a bit better for us. I bayleaf in you.
Impressive.
Is that you talking or is that the soup talking? So I can't be sure. With puns like these.
Curse this place.
Shoot, I'm lying, 90% soup. Well, they say you are what you eat. That begs the question though, what is the correct verb for consuming soup? Do you eat the soup or do you drink the soup? Bit of a nerd technicality, that's what we're here for. You eat soup, but you drink the broth or the base. That might be the most sensible answer anyone's ever given me to that question. I've asked that question to many people, but I've never gotten an answer quite as solid as that one. I think they said every pit encounter has 4 levels now, right? Also, if it has things in the soup, you eat it. But if it's just a liquid soup, you do in fact just drink the soup. I think we can go with conditional verbs. Then I'll allow it. Both is just as valid of an answer as either one. Lobster cheddar bisque, you drink that. With broccoli cheddar soup, you eat. I see the vision. Damn, that one pick of the lightning shit hurt. I should probably look at my resistances a little more closely. Also, we haven't not been finding shit for elites. Like that was the first one we've seen in a cool minute. Usually those are what you're looking for to get through the bit. We unlocked another 5 views. Nice. Oh, the gloves were yellow. Because they had a modifier I care about them on it. I forgot yellow is the color of rare items. So I was really confused why an orange item had a yellow label. Let's go with purple. Purple's the good shit. Because that's my favorite color. It's a better reasoning. You gotta get like the deep purple. Yeah, like this little scroll thing is like not that responsive at all. Oh, there we go. So now if I throw this on the floor, bam. It's kind of dark though. What do you mean a reset? Alright, magenta it is. Yeah, that'll do it. Eldritch Sight is vulnerable targets. Dealing damage to a vulnerable target increases your damage by 3% for 20 seconds up to 18. More damage to vulnerable targets. That's cool and all, but we just need a way to inflict vulnerable first. Yeah, we failed the 90%. What is this? Usme? We playing horse XCOM all of a sudden? Actually, we gotta go that way. Yeah, it changes the name too. That's kind of cool. Willpower, max life, more crit chance, vulnerable damage multiplier. That's cool and all, but I think we kind of need the resistances. Like those gloves are more than 10% of each of my current resistance values. Yeah, unfortunately we have to pass. But for now... Wait a minute. Oh no, it's the Infernal Horde. I was about to use a Nightmare Sigil. I should have grabbed the napkin while I was up. Damn it. We got 6 waves on this one. Soul Spire on death, disgusting. We'll take the Heckborn. What the Heckborn?
The daughter's traitor. Far have you wandered?
I guess I can't kill those lunatics.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
I should probably just use the big demon at the very beginning. Free ether masses at the start, and hopefully they spawn Hellborn. Oh, that one did. Yeah, now that I'm playing a ranged character, Soul Spires are like buns easy. It's like night and day compared to trying to do that with melee. And not really in a fun way either. Two more ether masses. Chance to reform on death. And we'll just take 2 more guaranteed ether masses. The whole place will get filled up. And 1 billion Hellborn to boot. Buffing masses. Masses drop 1 ether per offering, doubled for mass offerings. I mean, we're gonna have vulnerable, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
You still believe in victory?
This is far more, far more ether than I think anyone has any right to get in a 6-wave Infernal Horde. Damn, we missed out on a bunch of Hellborn. Well, we're definitely not taking the spires. That's why nothing was spawning. They were all tucked in the corner over there. No ether goblins. Monsters have greatly increased health. I don't know if I want to do that. I think we just take the Hellborn. I don't want to give things tons of health and then not be able to push through it. Our damage is alright. It's not, like, insane right now. Doing something like that would be the one way to ruin our time.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Yo, I forgot about Bartuk. I'll require 666. We actually got, like, respectably close to that, I think. Casting a sigil begins a ritual for 60 seconds that grants 100% increased damage, which intensifies up to 200% as the ritual nears its ends. Completing the sigils progresses the ritual by 6 seconds, and when the timer ends, your next sigil skill unleashes the power within, making your occult skills free to cast for 6 seconds. Ritual grants 20% damage reduction that intensifies with the ritual. Casting a sigil skill now creates all base sigil skills at once. You deal 200% increased damage to enemies in base sigil skills, doubled while the power within is unleashed. I mean, that would be applicable since we are using sigil skills, however. I would have to use all of my, well, all but one of my slots for that. So I don't know if I, like, there are probably better options out there. Buff up your Soul Shard demons. Gain all Soul Shard demons and deal 200% increased damage for 10 seconds after casting a Soul Shard skill. Also interesting, but not really what I'm looking for. We'll find the demonology shit one day. For now. It did not get us a whole ton of Odyssey. $120 willpower, a bunch of armor, gold res, resource cost reduction. I'm not super interested in that power, but it does seem not terrible. We got one more thing in the war plan, and that is do the Hectide. Also, I just realized we started with all of the waypoints active that we have previously unlocked. Which, honestly, is like the best thing ever, because that was so annoying to go do. I guess that's another one of those quality of life changes that I didn't really hear about, but it's a major change.
Mortal souls, right for Lilith.
So about the whole Lilith thing, it was like, it's like a big dude and like a dagger, and then there was a gazebo. Like, I don't think she'll be around. Jason Hellborn will be showing up momentarily. We should go this way. Yeah, we actually have 2 hearts. If anyone has put a heart down already, if anyone's sitting around there, we may be able to do one. Blood Maiden. Nope. I don't see nobody.
The killers are likely still about.
Really don't like the Subo event.
You saved my life.
What was it, 250 for the mystery chests? I think that's what it was. Can never quite remember.
Will you help me, stranger?
Yeah, sure.
You are far too trusting.
Hell am I right now? It's not where I'm at. I'm not in Killer Shed, or am I over there? Oh no, wait. Yes, I am. There we go. I don't know why I couldn't see myself. Bad event's back. We may as well do it. Oh, we gotta collect the stuff. That's right. Again, pretty sure that dude got chopped in half. Also, turns out mounting up deletes the big demon. Also, yes, it was 250. Now let's teleport to Kyovashad real quick and go out to that other section of the zone. If we're opening 2 chests in a health tide, we may as well go for the 2 big chests, unless it's about to end. No, we got time. I think when we finish this war plan, we'll go up to Torment 2 and see how the difficulty step up feels. Because before the expansion, the steps between torments were like absurdly large. Like you would need to have 10 times your strength to go from Torment 1 to Torment 2. But also, again, we have already kind of gotten a feel for Torment 2 by doing the pit to unlock it. And then, like, it wasn't terrible. So, wherever we're at, I guess we're fine. Well, it has a valuable modifier. +2 to demonology skills out of 3, damn it. And we'll read all that later. Because we're going to have to read that full set bonus.
We demand blood.
I need more points, or cinders, whatever you want to call them. We're getting closer and closer to that damn legendary node. Soon.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Yeah, where's Kickstarter? We'll get his ass again. Not quite infuriated them yet. The threat meter is still kind of filling up. Kind of hoping we can get our last 38 cinders without filling up the bar, but I'm not 100% convinced that that'll work out. And even if it does, like, we'll probably fill up the bar by opening the box. So there may not be any getting around that. And the reason we don't want to fill up the bar is that if the bar threat level carries over between health tides. So if I don't really plan on spending the cinders that I'm gonna get from infuriating everything, then I'm kind of wasting them. Yeah. Oh, it didn't. Get me out of here. So next time we do a health tide, we'll kill like 3 monsters and then immediately start summoning Jason Hellborn. Especially after that worm spawn, I thought for sure it was gonna trigger. Yen's blessing, gross. We already looked at that set. Gain sadism for 10 seconds as your demons take damage or die, increasing the damage your demons take by 2% per stack. You deal up to 200% more damage to enemies based on how much damage they have done to your demons. Sadism sends 2% of the damage you take to each of your demons. Sadism additionally increases enemy aggression towards your demons. Sadism increases your demonology skill damage by 2% per stack. Killing enemies while at max sadism has a 25% chance to twist them into one of your equipped lesser demon summons. It doesn't sound that exciting. It's more for like permanent summons. I'm starting to question whether or not there exists a demon or a warlock set that is actually good for us. Anything level up yet? Tree Whispers is close. Nightmare Dungeons are close. Hectide is halfway there. Oh yeah, before we start another one of these, let's crank the difficulty a little bit, shall we? Especially since we just got our first legendary node. Torment 2, baby! Your mom's house. Got him. A grand amount of Obdicite. More Helltide. Undercity or more Helltide. We only have 15 minutes left in the Helltide, but we should be able to do that with smaller chests. Defeat the Beast in Ice. I hope we can do that. Cleanse it a bit. We'll go for it.
Let's see it done.
I want to try a Helltide in Skovos, honestly. The thing is, the big treasure chest is already open here, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I still have my cinders too. Oh yeah, we'll get this easily.
Light, show me mercy.
Here's Jason Hellborn. We're definitely still blasting the Harbingers. Hellborn took a little longer to kill, but we also had someone hitting it as well. Whether they helped or made it worse, I don't know. We hit the first level of threat again. I think this paladin might actually be healing me. These things take forever to complete, but they give a shitload of cinders. We did it! It's a lot of boss trophies, damn. So we may have gotten a few more cinders than I may really have needed for this, but it's never a bad thing to be too rich, is it? I'm so tired of seeing finesse, or the elemental shit. Thankfully that's legendary, so I don't think we'll see that one again. Still have the daytime one to get though. Also, did I finish? I did finish the Whispers. Oh no, there is another mystery box here. Well then. Don't mind if I do. Don't know why I have legendary here though. I'll take it. Two more boxes in 9 minutes. We may have to go for the cheaper options. Rather than going for the fourth big box. There's another box over here. This event is actually the worst if you're trying to solo stuff, but thanks to the top minion, life is easy. Although, I put the top minion directly where I was standing. Probably not my brightest idea. The rats. Got Jason Hellborn again. Not sure why I got credit for buffing allies, but I'm sure it's fine. Hey, yo, a unique charm. How much inventory room do I have? A bunch. Yeah, we'll just go for it. I don't know if I have what I need to actually like get the rewards from him, but I'm pretty sure I can actually just fight him, whether I have the item or not. Especially because we have the war plan. Hello? Please let me go this way. If it works out, it works out. If it don't, oh well. Wait, why is he +3? I don't know what that means. Kind of dumpstered his ass, though. We had the thing. Used to transmute into items found in Beast and Ice's Horde. At the Hereditary Cube. Okay. So the key is the generic item you need. Also, he did not drop me any uniques. That bastard. You are always berserking, but take 200% more damage as burning over 8 seconds. While burning, berserking grants an additional 100% damage. Well then. So if we had 1 billion health recovery, we'd be fine. What was that purple thing I saw, though? No, that. No, I already had that. This one. +3 to command fallen. 89 willpower. Cold res. Impairment reduction. The impairment reduction I don't really care about. Command fallen, though. We do kind of want that. However, I do need to change that power. Actually, since we did this already, speak with the nice lady in Tarsarak. Also turn in the whispers. Now I can do that.
You seem a heart.
That's it. Now we're good to go back to Temis because we can turn in the whispers there, and then we'll do the pit, which is also in Temis. It's an awful convenient place. If only the vendors were like 20 miles closer to the center of town. I kind of want the one-handed weapons, but we're currently using two-handed weapons, so like if we get a bunch of good ones, that would have been cool, but we definitely did not get a single damn one. Death Aura. Gain 40 to all res for 10 seconds when one of your demons dies. Holy fuck. That's like almost half of all of my resistances just taken care of and permanently. Yeah, I'll put that there. Because we also have 1 billion willpower around here. Alright. That's fine. Now what can I temper on these pants? Resistance, life, armor, all res. Lucky hit chance, sigil duration. I don't mind the idea of sigil duration, but I kind of still want to hold out for
Back to it then.
like more recipes. And I guess we could put Vampiric Curse back on. Yeah, I think the Curse Touch is still the best option.
Fate must have plans for you.
Oh, you can salvage charms here. Ah. What can I do with these? Does it cost anything? No, just the runes. +2 to demonology skills. And bonus XP. Kind of want to hold on to that for a while. Maybe we get something that unlocks 6 charm slots. Although it probably needs to be like unique or whatever the tier above that is. I also wanted to see what the resources you get are for breaking these things, because I didn't look last time. Let's try and collect the full sets. Was the occultist? Infused heraldic resin.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Now why can I? Oh, 'cause it's not a sigil. Heraldic resin is used for crafting charms and seals in the cube. Guess there's more ways for us to mess with our war plans than we previously thought. Can I decide to do this? Should probably do the weapon first, right?
That is a
I feel like this is a really fast way to burn through all my shit. Oh, the thing I was meaning to do was add another socket. And we can probably consider rune words as well. Cast an ultimate skill for 200 offering. Evade, 2 mobility or macabre skills. Drink a healing potion. Evoke the Spearborn's Vortex skill, dealing damage and pulling enemies in. Unfortunately, that's 300 and not 200. Yeah, we might actually take the 40% move speed every time we hit the ultimate button. That'd be kind of funny too.
I'll be here, swinging away.
The pit. The pit. I guess we just go for Torment 3. Considering what I just did to my weapon. Yeah, I think we're gonna be A-okay in Torment 3.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Being followed? By the Butcher? Also, was I supposed to stay in that depth? I guess we'll find out. We still get attacked by something. Yo, that's 1,000,000 damage for the first time. Nice, we finally have a glyph that I'm actually very motivated to use, so we'll have a good target for the glyph stones as well.
Excellent find.
It's decent. X radius increase at level 25. Did they raise that? I thought it was 15 before. Cultist, 1% increase damage with occult skills. Overpowered hits against an enemy increase the damage you deal to them by 12% for 10 seconds. Yeah, we don't care about that. We put this here. And so we need 6 more willpower nodes. There are 2 more that will be in range after 1 radius upgrade. 3 more right there. And 2 more right there. So basically, we can go down for this, grab those 2, and then grab those 2. Or grab 2 of these and then go down for those ones. I'm sure it'll work out. But yeah, Torment 3 seemed alright.
People of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Weapons, gloves, rings, and amulets. Abyss, Hellfire, and Occult. None of those say demonology on them, by the way.
What is a Vetris, isn't it?
Yeah, we can get attack speed now. Or crit chance. Crit chance is probably real nice. think we are just gonna take the attack speed. 8%. There are higher level versions. That only added one back? What the hell? I thought it reset all of them. I guess they changed that. But now we know.
You know where to find me.
I have 1,000 obols. We should gamble. I think my chess piece is kind of ass.
It's worth some. Nice. Next one will be even better.
These are all 850. They are. Do you think my loot filter will apply? The chess pieces may just not have modifiers that my loot filter has on it. +3 to Tortured Wretch isn't bad. We do use that. A little more willpower, life, Tortured Wretch, and then, oops. And we can add like a resistance on there or something. Physical resistance. I think I'm okay with that. And then still the occultist. I don't know why I keep trying to put legendary powers on there at the blacksmith. I mean, we don't really have terribly many options right now, so we may just take Enfeebling. Chance to make enemies weak when we make them vulnerable, because we are making them vulnerable with Vampiric Touch or whatever it is. And we need sockets.
Like the eyes of like. Bring me a challenge next time.
Well, excuse the hell out of me. I don't really have a ton of runes that I want to use either, so I think I will just socket. What was it? The yellow ones? The blue ones. Also socket the diamond in there. Cast a skill with a cooldown. Huh. Kind of forgot I had that. I mean, we have several skills with cooldowns. Kind of like the idea of the wolves, because they were actually very useful. Like, they have a chance to freeze built in. At least they did before the update. So we're going to try that out and see if it's still any good. This puts us at 20. 25, 30, 35. Look, I was off by 1. Oh wait, that gives us 10. Maybe we should just do that first. So now we still need 2 more. Which is still a bit of a hassle, but we'll be okay. I think we'll just put it there. It'll work out, we just need a couple more levels. Now then, moving right along, we got points in the Tree of Whispers somehow. Completing Whisper has a chance to trigger a Whisper ambush. Enemies have a chance to burst out the contents of a collection of chaos when slain. Trio offers only 1 Whisper cache choice that will always be a material collection or a collection of chaos. Or a 4th Whisper cache choice. Plant corrupted roots to grow an exposed root. These will attract nearby enemies and have a chance to grow larger and summon more fearsome enemies. The regions of Sanctuary each bear different fruits. I kind of want to see what that's like. Whisper ambushes sometimes include bosses. These bosses will always burst out the contents of a greater collection of chaos. Slave Arshan to earn the contents of an ancestral collection of chaos when he summons shows up in a Whisper ambush. We'll go for that. Now, what do we have here? Infernal Horde. Num Num Dungeon. Helltide again. We're 2 XP from finishing a Helltide level. I thought for sure we had that. The Pit. And the Undercity. Well, the Nightmare Dungeon will be a lot faster than the Helltide, just because I have a obligation to go for the big chests in the Helltides. We'll do this way first. But first, we need to level this up as well. The Pit gains the Haste Mastery objective. When you kill the Guardian, gain +1 glyph upgrade chance for every 5 minutes left on the timer. It's kind of nice, actually. Or just gain +1 for completing the Pit. Okay. Activate it with Artificer Stones to acquire a challenge, which grants a larger amount of Artificer Stones when completed. Yeah, but what do you use them for? The Butcher has a chance to appear in the Pit. The Butcher is a Guardian, and killing him will complete the run. However, you fail the run if he kills any player. That's pretty funny. Special events and encounters become more common in higher difficulty tiers of the Pit. Koron's Soul now spawns with the Awakened Glyph Stone. Koron's Soul will drop 1 Progress Orb per glyph upgrade chance offered. All Progress Orbs in the Pit now grant XP. I don't know what any of that means. Koron's Flesh will allow you to get valuable equipment by consuming 1 of your glyph upgrade chances. Fragile relic that is dropped after taking sustained damage and breaks after dropping 10 times. While you carry it, enemies can drop bonus progress orbs. After slaying the Guardian, Koron's pedestal appears. Deposit the Hearthstone within to gain +1 upgrade chance. Orb Thieves drop an immense amount of progress orbs when killed, but leave a trail of traps in their wake. Curse Merchant sells equipment for Artificer Stones. Different ritual sites now spawn in the Pit, and special materials can spawn in different environments. Sacrificing these materials at ritual sites may grant gold materials, items, and more. Curse Machines have a chance to appear while exploring the Pit. Curse Machines cost Artificer Stones to activate. Activating one will grant you valuable materials and attract vicious enemies. The more machines you find in a single Pit run, the more lucrative the runs or the rewards will become. I kind of like Koron's Haste. We can guarantee +2 with that, or like almost guarantee +2 with that most of the time. So, we did unlock Torment 3. I'm debating if I actually want to go to Torment 3 right now, though. Let's wait until we get a couple more levels and get that glyph going, because we'll be way more tanky. So we'll do this this war plan and then head to the pit. Oh, yeah, I should empty all that. Do I have any compasses? Do I want to do a 10-wave encounter? Not necessarily. Let's just do whatever they give us. Six waves it is. Ether Fiend spawn as Ether Lords and drop triple the Ether. Fuck it, why not?
The daughter's traitor. How far have you wandered? Quite the challenge.
Damn, we couldn't get the second Ether Lord in time.
You fight to live. Good.
That dude did not make it. Plus 100 Ether from the Butcher? Yeah, sure. If he's anything like he was in that capstone dungeon, then we'll probably be fine.
Fresh meat.
Oh, he's a little tankier. He doesn't really believe in getting taunted either. This may have been a slight mistake. At least we didn't die. I wonder if we can get Ether Lords to spawn. It's probably for the best that we did not do that in Torment 3 as well.
You still believe in victory?
Managed to get that Ether Mass right before it ended. Am I getting attacked by those fire waves because I did not kill the Butcher? Also, now that I think about it, I have not noticed the wolves freezing anything. Kind of forgot I summoned them, honestly. Whoa! We did not get it.
Shall deliver judgment.
Well, if I had killed the Butcher, we would have actually ended up with more embers than I had last time. By like 10 or so. I did not get enough to open the big box, unfortunately. Alright, well, we now have the bonus from this. Which... Our resistances are 59, 59, 52, 67, 55, and 52. It does not actually show that. Well. Oh. $64, $64, $58, $71, 60%, and 58. So it's not like plus 40, I guess, but still significantly higher than it was. Which is good enough for me. Now what's next? Num Num Dungeon. Let's go ahead and leave and then use a Nightmare Sigil that has a Whisper on it, because we have a couple of those laying around. And we also got to make sure we don't use the Sigil that has the enemies explode on death modifier on it. Because that thing is super annoying. Like turbo annoying. Surrender the enemy. A curse shrine? Oh no! We got that mini boss over there. I don't know if I've ever hit 20 waves on one of those events. Say we did alright. Yeah, we might need to go up a difficulty level. Infernal Horde notwithstanding. He's just working out, don't worry about him. Question is, do I want to go up for 20% generic damage? Probably not. It's better to go out this way. Alright, next up is the pit. Maybe we try Torment 4 and see how that goes. If that's within another 5 levels. Yep, sure is. Being able to jump over stuff is so nice. No! Why are these zones so small? This time, for sure, we get the full duration, right? Damn it. Although, we've gone through 2 full zones and we're less than halfway through this, this here pit. Yo, it survived the full duration. Let's go. Yep. Even on Torment 4, we were still able to get above 10 minutes left. Glyph of Destruction. For every 5 willpower purchased within range, your hex damage bonus is increased by 1%. Each hex stack increases abyss skill damage taken by enemies up to 8%, based on their missing life. We kind of don't care about that. Definitely want to keep leveling up Death Aura. Six level ups is kind of nice, turns out. That'll do. Also, it would seem I finished some Whispers. So we could turn that into...
It is done.
Do the new fight in 14 with you on my set monitor? That's all good. I believe in you. You got that fight easy. For sure. Practically guaranteed, actually. We got 2 good charms there. Damage crowd control to close and to distant. Two Paragon points. Nice. Wait, these give actual skill points. Hello? That's where I got one from. Complete Enclave of Darkness in Torment 1 or higher. In the western lowlands of Skosglen to earn rewards and unlock access to number 4. That's where people are getting their laurels from. I think we'll be able to handle that. But we'll finish out this war plan before we push that way. What's next? Our last thing is the Undercity one more time. Also, what were those charms? I forgot. Abaddon's Flesh with Hellfire skills. That's pretty sick, honestly. I rolled a 2, but it'll have to do. Another +3 to basic skills. If I had that last charm slot, we'd be so happy right now. I don't really want to break up this set right now. It's a lot of bonus kill XP. Although, actually, it's only 5% now because we're level 70. You know what? That's totally fine. Whoop. +3 to Abyss skills as well. And we keep the attack speed there. Now then. Legendary equipment. Experience. Radric Cube materials. Let's go with that. 1 million gold. I think we actually want to spend $1 million on though, honestly. Forgot to open all that. Hello? What's that purple thing? Mythic Tribute of Armaments. Complete with attunement rank 1 or higher for chance to earn unique equipment with increased chance of mythic unique. That's what it was. Okay. It was not actually a mythic, it was a chance at mythics. However, we're going to be sitting on that for a good long time. I think we're gonna make it in time. We're gonna have to set up a new board after we, if we want to spend those points, so we'll hold off until after this. I think we're hearing all those clanking noises because the little goblins are actually running off and killing everything. I don't think they were doing that before. So I think it's just attunement. For a split second, I thought we were about to be bugged out and be unable to move, but I think it was because I left it in shadow form. It's a lot of shit. And you remember when we failed that Undercity run earlier today in like Torment 1? That feels about 20 years ago. It feels like it was about 20 years ago, that is.
I have devoured many of your lives. How will you fought well?
We got more whispers. Damaging enemies with a non-basic skill cast marks them for 30 seconds. When a basic skill first hits a marked enemy, skills damage using echoed to all marked enemies. Yeah, I don't think I care about that. We are using a basic skill, but like, we're good. Basic skills grant increased damage for 4 seconds. I'm sorry, multiplicative damage for 4 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. That's probably going to be pretty good for us. Willpower, max life, life regen, lifelong kill. It's a little too much life. CDR would be kind of nice. Not really enough is on that just yet. Shit, you right. Why walk when you can teleport?
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Our Infernal Hordes leveled up. Helltide did not level up. Nightmare Dungeons are also one away from leveling up. Damn it. Bartok and Fell Council have one monster power and drop additional items. Infernal Offerings are more likely to share a category with your previous choice. Doomsayers appear during Infernal Hordes. They are dangerous enemies but also drop ether. Defeating either the Fell Council or Bartok reveals the Horde of Greater Equipment, which contains a colossal deluge of equipment and other rewards. It's probably expensive as shit too. Kind of like Method and Madness. But because we did level up one of our things, we actually got another rank on the war plans. But before we worry about that, let's do the board. Damaging enemies with demonology skills shreds their soul, permanently increasing all damage you deal them by 40% and gaining 2% per hit up to 120%. I think we take Ritualism next. We don't really care about most of those rare nodes, but the legendary node is very nice. Total armor, all res, hex damage. Damage and life, life and armor. Damn, it's the nodes that are by the glyph socket that are useless too. We don't want that one. But the legendary node's so good. I think we're gonna set it this way. Or this way. Damn, this is a really awkward board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 versus 1, 2, 3. No, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It doesn't really matter which way we go then. Which means we can actually take that node there. Although if we go this way, we get more of the blue nodes, I think, for cheaper. So it stays there after all. Alright, next up, I think we are going to... I think we're gonna try this Enclave of Darkness before raising the difficulty level. Just like we may as well. We can do Den of the Apostate too. I feel like the sooner we unlock these, the better. Actually, you know what? Am I in a safe place here? Before I do that, I think I'm gonna go grab some food. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! We're gonna grab some food and then we're gonna do all that, and then we'll jump into Tier 4, or Torment 4, I mean. But I do appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are new not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you watch on YouTube. I'll return in 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll do those 2 capstone dungeons and then boost the difficulty afterwards.
Welcome to my home away from home.
All right, friends, we made it. Got some more snacks. Got some water. I feel better. So, naturally, it's time we continue. After I eat this Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Hashtag not sponsored. I dropped it. Shit. "20-second rule is fine." Okay, this time for real, let's do these dungeons, shall we? Well, that was a large room.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Yo, they sped up those doors. I was like getting ready to talk shit when I clicked on that door. I was like preparing the shit talk mentally. Now they sped that shit up like 10,000%. That's great. 10 out of 10 expansion. It's the best Diablo 4 has ever been. Why is it so dark? We got him. Seems unwise to enter a portal you don't really know the destination of. Wait a minute, I know this place. This is that dungeon place. That's not a door. This is a door. We'll let the big guy handle it. Isn't Colosseum supposed to have 2 elves? Is that another thing we could have hit? Kinda looks like it. I did not like that place at all. And the darkness got immediately dark again. This place was kind of ass. How did we finish the war plan? Bro's still swinging back there. More, I'm just saying. More skill points. We're definitely just gonna go straight for that legendary. Then we'll worry about this node down here. Now, can I go straight from inside this dungeon to inside the next one? Sure looks like it. Beats having to deal with the monsters that are outside. Hopefully this one doesn't turn my screen off. What? Oh, shit. I think I was already inside the dungeon. Yep. That's better. There's a lot of explosions in here. And I, for one, took that personally. I bet I went the wrong ass way. Not sure what that red stuff was, but it seems to have worked out. Not sure what that was shooting out, but seems we're fine now. I think we actually one-tapped that mini-boss. If that even counts as a mini-boss. Really, it's a super elite with a funky name. I think we made it to the end. Not real sure what I'm supposed to do here. This man has a billion barrier. Seems like wailing on him might not be what the answer is supposed to be. But also I don't see anything else to do really. Unless the answer is wait around, which I think is kind of the worst possible answer. Now there's no more alter things. Yeah, really not clear on what the idea was there. Also, it's still telling me I'm completing war plans after every dungeon. I don't believe you, video game. Let's take that. Purple ring. Because of crit chance, although the CDR is pretty nice too. 233 life on hit is also bonkers. I didn't realize life on hit was a modifier. Which sounds really good to me, unless it means life when I get hit, which would be quite a bit worse. We'll just go ahead and throw that right on. Still waiting to see a weapon that does not have maximum life on it. Ayo, boots that have move speed? I didn't think they existed. Although it's kind of worse on both of those, and I don't really care about the other modifiers. The life regen is kind of nice, actually. I just never really bothered to put extra modifiers on those. Maybe I should, because I've collected quite a few more of these things. Let's just go back. 6 points means we get that over there. Maybe the answer is I go up over here and grab the glyphs from this side. Still have room for 2 more points there. I'm generally considering taking off bombardment. Like if we... Where's my sigil? If we put on Blood Ritual, sacrifice 2% of your maximum life to instantly pay each of Sigil of Summons' kill costs up to 40% total. We'd pay the full 40%. But then we wouldn't have to throw demons in the circle. But then again, we would also lose the 25% damage bonus. Maybe not. But being able to fit in Rampage or something would be pretty nice, or a second Sigil. Alright, anyways. That's enough hemming and hawing over that for now. How about Torment 4? So after Torment 5, it starts being 10 tiers per Torment. Cleanse the Pit. Conquer a Num Num Dungeon. We should probably do the Nightmare Dungeon, honestly. Caress Undercity. Well, we're guaranteed a Nightmare Dungeon right there. Not real comfortable with the idea of doing Infernal Hordes for now. Let's go ahead and start that one. I kind of want to look at what we want to do here. I think we just add offensive and hope we hit like crit chance. No, we have crit chance. I guess we would really hope for attack speed. The vulnerable damage multiplier, that's not the worst. I think here we can use... Is there a defensive one? That one. We could probably use life. I might regret doing that, but I'm not really sure what the other options are on boots. Bit res. It's not the end of the world, I guess. Is that really an upgrade? Sure don't look like it. Oh no, I hadn't broken the ring yet. Now what do they mean by indirect damage?
Pity to break another's work.
Probably should have looked at that chest piece a little more closely. May or may not look at those more closely later. I think we'll just break all these.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
Guess we do have some royal gems, don't we? Probably put those ones first. May as well add sockets to these as well, because they've stuck around for a while. It's taking a lot longer to get ancestral gear than it used to. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, it's just a thing. Let's think about what we want in here. We can take expectant. That's pretty good. Not giving up attack speed. Yo, demonic aspect is also basically the same thing as expectant. %46 versus 42 right now. Probably gonna want both of those. Duelist aspect would also be very good. So yeah, let's put demonic on.
The stars align.
And then over that we put on. Oh no, we don't have duelist yet. We'll put on expectant for now. And we want to switch into one-handed stuff later. Preferably when I get an ancestral one-hander that has good modifiers. guess we take Unholy Confederate. Well, we officially fully have Legendary gear, which is one of those. Alright, step number 1 on this war plan. We try out Torment 5. We step the difficulty up to 4 and immediately walking into 5. What could possibly go wrong? We're over 2 million damage now.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Yeah, I did not find anything funky last time. After changing zones, when my character said that. So maybe we just keep killing stuff here as long as we can.
Quite the challenge, eh?
See if like the butcher shows up or something. We're hitting 1 million damage plus on non-crits now. It's always nice. Yeah, nothing really jumped out at me that time either, and we spent much longer in that zone. So maybe it's just for flavor? I don't know. Thought that dog was a shark for a second. I almost got really excited. We can get this done in the next minute and a half. We'll get 2 extra glyph levels. What do you mean the crabs are spawning here and not the last place? The last place was the perfect place for crabs. That's awesome, man. I didn't even realize. Oh, and you know what? We beat the 10-minute limit. Can we chill on all that fire? Got it to 18, so basically 2 more pit runs and we'll have that. Skills that critically strike generate 1 wrath. Overpower business, 18% damage while in shadow form. More damage while you have a greater demon summoned would be nice. Demonology skills deal more damage. It's never a bad thing to have. That's 2 glyphs that do the same thing. Or almost exactly the same thing. Armor. Yeah, we'll have some good options eventually. Okay. Next would be the... Not the pit. Undercity? Undercity. Yes. I think if we can clear the pit in less than 5 minutes, we'll probably be fine in the Undercity, though I don't know if I want to juice the shit out of it here. Just go ahead and send it on a basic one. Honestly, maybe we'd be fine in Torment 5. Come to think of it, I still need to temper most of my shit. I tempered my weapon, I think my pants, and that's about it. So I was kind of holding out for more legendary recipes, but also we haven't really found any in a while. So maybe we're kind of close to having all of them. We almost hit attunement 4 there. Which would have been real nice, especially if we had the thing that just sends you to the end when you hit torment attunement 4.
Such a pity.
She did not do the waves of that time.
Good I would have done.
I like that way better.
Much good.
Hex increases your critical strike against chance against an enemy by a shitload per stack. With that, it might be worth trying to find a way to stack up Hex. I don't know how much I care about these nodes, honestly. I kind of like the idea of going over here better. Accidentally got more whispers done. Not exactly complaining.
It is done.
The one-handed weapons?
Look.
The attrition is actually one of the ones we were looking for. Not bad. Next up is a nightmare dungeon. May as well use one of these.
Light, show me mercy!
Can we not do that, please? Oh, I'm out. Lagging my ass off. And that was 128 Obdicite finishing that. And we did still have temporary manuals to get. I was actually thinking during that dungeon that since I saw a stack of Obdicite that was like +3, I was getting a little concerned at how slowly the drop rate was increasing, but now that I look at it, we're at like 1,000. That's pretty good. Now next we have, while in Nightmare Dungeon, slaying an enemy while you're empowered by shrine traps or soul within you. When the buff expires, all trap souls escape and spawn around you as renewed enemies. I think we'll probably go for Conviction first. Can only be changed in town. I see. Also, it turns out it gives you XP. Oh, right, because you get a little bit of XP when you actually complete the activity. And we were like literally 1 XP away from finishing the nightmare level. How do I get back to that screen? Activities. There's no keybind for it. I don't think we really need to push much higher than Torment 5 right now. Let's kind of chill there. Whoa. So maybe we summon the taunt dude a little bit faster. Also, case in point as to why we might want to hold off at Torment 3 or 5 for right now. Still forgot to summon the Torment guy. The taunt guy. I don't believe you, Warlock. Okay, we can't jump over the tentacles for some reason. Electrician was one of the ones we wanted. We're just gonna level that up once so we remember which one it was. Dealing damage to vulnerable targets increases your damage by 3% for 20 seconds up to 18%. That might not be the worst ever. Let's just keep pushing Death Aura. 2 more levels and that'll get the radius upgrade, which will make my life slightly easier. It'll save us a couple points on the willpower nodes we bought. Now then, moving right along. Oh, it's the pit again. I think I can do that. Bro. I was literally about to say, let's not die this time. I ate a bunch of lunatic explosions and then drank a potion and thought I was good, but there was an executioner sword over my head. Turns out the name does check out once in a while. It's okay. We only need 2 glyph upgrade attempts to get what we're looking for here. We did technically just deal 38 million damage, but that was really because of the shrine. Not so much because of my own stats, so we don't count it. Good thing that bubble popped up, so I was definitely about to die again. That's another one we wanted. Eliminator for sure. This will be a good glyph to put on our current board, because we don't actually care about the yellow nodes, the rare ones. Also, we still got seven upgrades here. It's kind of crazy. Go with Eliminator next. Just because I think we are going to put that in relatively soon.
Now then, where would you begin? A hard-fought battle indeed.
More runes than your body can handle. Damn, to unlock rank 9, you have to defeat Goober Lilith on Torment 8 or higher. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Echo Mephisto and Torment 10. Interesting. One more point and that'll be maxed out. Our next board will be out that gate for sure. And then here we're just going to go for literally as much willpower as we need for the glyph. And that'll be that. This. Maybe I should use this sadism set.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
It's just not like turbo exciting, you know? But also it looks like the modifiers on the charms themselves are random, so we're kind of holding out for better options. Honestly, if I go there, then straight down, we may have enough willpower to activate our thing. Kind of depends on how much bonus to normal nodes we get. Like, the higher that glyph levels up, the less willpower nodes we'll need.
Come, let us plan our
I mean, we should level our stuff too. So basically, if you win with the Heart of Stone, you get another glyph upgrade. The Damned Thieves can make you get through faster. Oh no, the Heart of Stone can also get you through faster. This is probably better. We are relatively close. We're very close to finishing a Hectide level. So I guess we'll start with that. Or we could level up buff of lair bosses. Is there a health tide objective later? Yes. So we'll do that. Infernal hordes shouldn't be a problem with how our damage has been. Large amount of dungeon keys. I don't know how much I care about that. Like, the more we level up the pit, the better, right? If we can dumpster Beast and Ice, we can probably dumpster this guy too. Should not be a problem. How many keys do I have? 9 of them. It's 1 barrier gone. 2 barrier gone. Now loot. We got several legendaries and 1 unique. Each damage over time type you apply explodes every second. Dealing damage over time. I'm sorry, dealing damage over 4 seconds to surrounding enemies. Good to have, but not really one I'm looking to use right now. When you lose at least 10% of your maximum life, you kill lesser demons that each absorb up to 6% of your maximum life and damage. That probably means 10% in 1 hit. Incapacitated means dazed, feared, frozen, knocked down, or stunned. Probably not the most useful for me. Anywho, moving on. I assume this is going to be a 6-wave encounter. That's probably the default. Yeah. We may not do super well on this one, but considering how long it took to kill that thing. But so long as we survive, that's what really matters.
Have you wandered? Impressive. Unfortunately.
Then again, it died reasonably quick. Kind of like the ether masses. I think they're not the most effective. Or they don't give the most ether ever, but they are simple. Spawn ether fiends on death. Or do we just take more guaranteed masses? I think we take more guaranteed masses. Because I think we have a chance of... an increased chance of getting more mass modifiers from every wave we take. Like after we take them. We can just keep getting the same category over and over again. So if we have 4 guaranteed on wave start, then we can start spawning shit out of all 4 of them rather than the 2 of them. It'll be fine. Hold on. Yeah, we'll take the ether fiends now. Who needs Hellborn? Certainly not me.
You still believe in victory?
Elborn as well. Yeah, buddy. Howie. Bro is huffing and puffing up there. We could try the Burning Butcher again. But let's do the Chaos Wave for our last one. What do we get? Aether Lords. I think we'll be alright. I saw 9 million damage. Yeah, that went pretty well. Here's 500. We'll be able to get the big chest when we kill these bosses. Managed to finish another torment thing, or a tree thing. Ayo, Ancestral, hello. +3 to Doom, which we don't use. Willpower, life regen, cold res, and we would lose 3 levels of Command Fallen. Although we have these things that target skill and core stat affixes. We might be able to try and re-roll that. But we have to go back to town anyways to turn in my whispers, so we might mess around with the cube. And see if we can roll into my skill.
It is done.
It is done. Alright, Elemental Surge we're done with. Worldly Destruction we're also done with, and that's actually kind of huge. Blood Frenzy is eviscerated. Damage against eviscerated enemies. Not too interested in Unbound. Now the pants. Pants. Changes an affix to one of the same category. Skill and core stat. We just hope that it's not the willpower one. But I don't think it can reroll that into something different. That is a tuning prism. I guess it just tried to reroll the willpower and failed. Molten Bomb. Doom again. Okay, so at least that does work. We'd also be trading the impairment reduction for life regen, which I think is totally fine. So yeah, we do want to wear these. We just need to get Command Fallen instead of Doom. And the nice thing is, if we hit Command Fallen +2, we can keep re-rolling until we hit +3. We're not too interested in any of those. We have so many slots now. That's the pile of gear that we want to wear later. One more level we'll actually get to equip the glyph, though it won't do anything until I activate it. So next up is the Undercity once again. I probably should use a tribute this time. Earn runes. Legendary equipment is +1 monster power. Half the starting time. 25% time bonus penalty. If we realize we can do this, we'll be pretty happy. Yo, that cost 750 obols? Damn. We'll just take more weapons. I think we should be fine. It's just a matter of how much extra power does monster power or one monster power give. Seems we're still okay. Wonder if we can do all three of these with the Greater Demon active. Almost, almost. Nah, we might get one of them. Yeah. Actually, we got 2 Wrathful Spirits before the Greater Demon went away. You know what? That's close enough to all 3. Yeah, we got 3 pieces of ancestral gear there, actually. They didn't start legendary, but we can fix that. Unfortunately, they are kind of useless. Or rather, not really what I was hoping for. Although this has plus 333 weapon damage. It still has max life, though. This is the first time I've seen a weapon without max life, and it's because it only has 1 modifier. Granted, that is also our first greater affix we've seen. Yeah, we're not really looking to decrease my attack speed is the problem. That's why we're trying to swap into one-handers. This helmet's kind of buns, but we might be able to make it better. Oh yeah, I meant to do tempering last time I was in town too. Willpower, armor, thorns, fortified generation. Yeah, we don't care about that. Attack speed, 7.7%. Willpower, max life. Fizz damage multiplier. Max roll on the attack speed. Not bad. But I think I like my gloves better.
Pity to break another's work.
So we need 28 more, which is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really, we may just need to push that up into the radius upgrade. Because then we'll get that one and this one. This one as well. We'll figure it out eventually. Up next is Helltide. We got 37 minutes. Oh no, we're 37 minutes in this one. We got like 18 minutes. Oh hey, it's in Skovos. Let's go with that then. Forgot I died that one time. I think that was only the second time I've died on this character. The first time was a guaranteed one-shot from Mephisto, though. I just didn't realize how the mechanic worked in time. Oh no, we died twice. Never mind. The pit was beat my ass. I do need to complete events in Skovos, or at least one event in Skovos for the what am I doing here? Oh, they turn around. Okay. Hello? What is killing me? I'm just alive and then not alive anymore. Someone's actually doing the Blood Lady. Let's go join in on that. Hopefully I don't die quite so much. Well, we did it. Also, those hammers are fast as shit. I could put another one in, but I kind of don't want to. I don't want to die while I'm holding a bunch of cinders.
You saved my life.
I have once again forgotten to temper. I think every time I see a temper manual, I'll probably remember again and get a little annoyed again. I just realized because I did not get the mastery on that event, we actually did not get the challenge progress. His mastery is what we needed. There's no bad guys here. Guess I can go down this way. No, we missed the event. Oh, never mind.
Help me, please. Away, you devils! I can't fight them.
Hitting on main screen. Let's go. Did you get it? So almost 80%. Alright, that's pretty good. How long ago did it come out?
Keep them away. You are far too trusty.
Today. That is to say Tuesday. Gotcha, gotcha. Not bad for day one. Damn, so it was like a... Was it another trial thing, or I'm sorry, were you trialing more people, or just no one had time today? So it was a bunch of subs. I see. Imagine working. Couldn't be me, dude. It's an optional day for your team? Normally it's Wednesday, Sunday, Monday. Gotcha. It was nice y'all were able to at least get a first look in then. That should help for, I guess tomorrow, right? Oh, it's the pit again. Has the race for World First already concluded? Or is there even that much to do with this raid or fight?
It is done.
Also, can I please get an ancestral one-hander? Oh. It's a flail too. Max life, of course. It's an extreme trial. There's only races for ultimates and savage cheers. I see. The start of June is the next one. Y'all got that easy, for sure, for sure. I mean, what are we missing on this? It's just... We lose the all damage multiplier, which is pretty annoying. What's on this weapon? Crit chance, crit damage multiplier. More weapon damage. It's like 1475 or some shit this tier. It's an underdog story. It's fine. It's fine. I failed to see the problem.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Hey, we actually got corrupted roots. And some asshole spent all of my willpower tuning prisms. That bastard. What is my crit chance right now? 16%. It would go up another... $8 there, so it's 50% higher. Who the hell would do that? Only an asshole, I'm sure. The other thing is we're gonna lose like a bunch of damage off of this. So we might replace Moonrise on here with Hellbent Commander. We actually have a search bar in here too.
Fate must have plans for you.
It's still 92%. We only lose 30.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
One of those needs Moonrise. We wanted duelists, so we get 39% extra increased attack speed there. We're not going to break that weapon just yet in case I hate this. That's what also we need. Add socket. Add socket. Turns out those cost prisms, which are kind of expensive. I think we're gonna break all the flawless gems. It's kind of just eating up space. Alright, the other business we have to get to is tempering. Can I get more crit chance? We should probably do that instead. 3.1. I think since my crit chance is still so low, I'm probably gonna stick with demonology damage on the other tempered. It's a little better. Pretty satisfied with how your build's performing? Hell yeah. What abilities did you end up going with? AO 4.8, huge. %'s a little better. And we masterwork.
Anyone else, tell them it's from Skovos.
Oh, hi, can we get this 20%? It's getting kind of expensive. That one maxed out. Dreadclaw, Rampage, and Demon Form along with Nether Step. Gotcha, gotcha. So I guess Masterworking, I think, is probably plus 25% to whatever the modifier is.
Back to it then.
This I don't care about.
Pity to break another's work.
I feel like bro's judging me every time I salvage something when he says that. Three more will do it, but our last activity is the pit. That is not the pit. That is not the pit UI. There we go. So Sean, you think everything's still feeling good after you cleared the campaign? Like you tooling around in the, I guess, post-campaign? Oh yeah, we're throwing shit so fast now. I wonder if our attack speed also speeds up the attack speed of the demon. Doesn't really look like it. Hey, that's good. Yeah, once I got out of the campaign, honestly, the leveling process was like deceptively fast.
Being followed.
It was kind of like I was level 45 at one moment, and then the next time I looked, I was 70. We're still hitting over 2, or occasionally we are still hitting over 2 million. We managed to keep the stone all the way to the end. So we're at 7 upgrades available. If we get one more run like that, then we'll have our radius increase. Increased damage while you have a greater demon summoned. That is not useless. However, our uptime on our greater demon is not like the greatest thing ever. Although the tortured wretch also counts. So yeah, it would be fine. You need to figure out what aspects you're going to put on your gear. Yeah, that's taken me a lot longer than I anticipated. Even on Torment 4 right now, it's taking us a long time to get like a whole ton of legendary gear to see all of the aspects.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
Damn, everybody's leveling up. When we hit 25 on this glyph, that actually will activate the power up. So we're probably good to move out this way. Oh yeah, we got 3 points on my trees. Planting corrupted roots and hell ties deals double rewards. Hell yeah! I forgot I have one of those. Corrupted root things. We should use it next time we do a Helltide. Harbingers will emerge from falling meteors twice as often and drop twice as many cinders when slain. I haven't read this layer bosses tree at all. Initiate layer bosses have a chance to appear instead of Helltide commanders after Helltide events. Damn! Killing layer bosses in Helltides while earning the event mastery grants many random layer boss materials. Varshan and his minions can now appear in a chaos wave in infernal hordes. After killing Varshan and the infernal hordes, the spoils of greater equipment may drop unique items available from his horde chest. When fighting a boss in Nightmare Dungeons, the Beast and Ice has a chance to appear and attack you. When this occurs, killing Nightmare Dungeon boss has a chance to drop unique items from Beast and Ice. After opening a horde chest, there is a low chance a portal will open that will take you to the Nemesis lair, where you will fight 2 initiate lair bosses at the same time. Slaying both will yield great rewards. That probably initiate bosses probably means like the ones that are not Duriel and Dariel and Baal or whoever that was. After completing a Nemesis lair, there's a chance that a portal will appear that will take you to a greater Nemesis lair. Within this heinous place lies 2 greater lair bosses. Duriel and Andariel at the same time, yes, yes. After defeating all bosses within the greater Nemesis lair, the Call of Evil will appear. This altar will accept 5 Betrayer's Husks and open a portal that takes you to the ultimate Nemesis lair. Inside the ultimate Nemesis lair, all enemies gain +5 monster power. Defeating the boss encounter will reward you with 10 horde chests worth of items. That's crazy. Finally appeared as you said you would? Hell yeah, what's up, taters? It's good to see you again. After opening a tortured gift in Helltides, there is a chance Grieger's Knights will ambush you. Honestly, I kind of just want to take the middle tree, but it might not be the most useful early on. Heck, we'll just spec into that. Yeah, Taters, we have made it all the way through the campaign, and we are pretty comfortably in the end game at this point. And so far, the new systems are pretty sick. Nightmare Dungeon. Hordes with large amounts of armor. Yes, you do unlock the pit at 70. I kind of want to do the pit as soon as possible, so we can level up our glyph, and then we'll do the pit again. And if we don't quite get our glyph level, then we'll get it on the last one. Can't wait to play through it. Trying to grind honestly for years, and you tried doing the Vault of the Crucible. Which boss was it? Do you remember the name or like what they looked like? Or do you mean like this thing? The Dark Citadel? No, that's a totally different name. Never mind. I couldn't remember what it was called. I am currently Paragon level 98. When you start doing war plans and like leveling them up, they you kind of just keep leveling up. Honestly, I'm kind of considering jumping to Torment 5. What's the worst that could happen, really? Hopefully this doesn't overwrite my war plan. Okay, it did not. Nightmare Sigils number 1. Let's do this one. Or off. We just recently swapped from using two-handed weapon, or a two-handed weapon, to two one-handed weapons. Still kind of trying to feel out how I feel about it. Our attack speed is definitely much higher, which means we can throw way more demons. But those more demons we throw do deal less damage each, so it's kind of, I don't know. We're not one-shotting things as much, which is a little saddening. And the other one, but the other was called the Demonic Automaton. I gotcha. It may be a dungeon I'm not familiar with then. But I believe in y'all. Are war plans the best way to level up after the campaign? It's kind of like there's no reason not to do them. Because it's just rewards for doing things you would otherwise be doing. And if you do those activities without war plans, then you're just missing out on the rewards that the war plans would have given you. It's like free shit, kind of. Hello, we're lagging. The only trade-off is you have to do it in the order that they tell you, basically. And you get to pick that order, but like, if things don't spawn the way you want, then it can be a little annoying. But I think though the rewards are worth it, especially because they give like these trees that are kind of like the Atlas passive tree in Path of Exile 1, and 2 for that matter. But it's for each activity, and it makes them significantly better in a lot of different ways. Oh, it's one of the capstones? Did I do that one? I'll look in a second. I might have, and I just wasn't paying attention to the name, because I don't know how to read. Ah, okay. This was... trying to remember what this was, what the boss of this was. Honestly, though, if y'all just keep pushing, and like until your characters are strong enough to do higher difficulty levels, there's no real need to push that capstone thing yet, because it doesn't really unlock anything other than the next tier of challenges. And the like, even if the tier is locked, if you complete the requirements for one of the challenges, you'll still get credit for it. So that way, when you do finally complete the capstone dungeon, and unlock the next tier, you'll be able to just claim it right away. So there's no need to bash your heads against it. What are these? Not great. Not ideal. Yeah, you need to chill out, dude. Thank you. The pit. Gonna head out. Should be able to hang out more in tomorrow's stream. Hopefully reach level 70. Hell yeah. We'll be here 5 p.m. as usual. But you have yourself a good night, Sean. Definitely call it for the night after that, though. Went back to casual grinding. She went to bed. A little break never hurt nobody. Tomorrow for sure. Well, honestly, I might call it a night myself after I finish this war plan. I really want to know why he says that, because I've not seen anything. I will be. Yeah. I will be live for the rest of the week, at least through Saturday, if not also Sunday.
Fortunately.
Kind of just depends on how I'm feeling by that point. 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or U.S. time, whatever you want to call it. We still got a little ways though. Probably like another half hour, 45 minutes. Because I gotta do this pit. I think at least one health died. And like something else. I don't even remember. I just looked at it like 2 minutes ago. But I got the goldfish memory. Kinda liking the super high attack speed, even if we aren't one-shotting things as much. So did you end up getting the campaign daters, or you? Is the capstone available outside of the expansion as well? Sometimes the line gets a little blurry for me on where, like, what's in the campaign and what's not, or in the expansions and what's not. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Where is my thing? We failed. 290%. You're shitting me. 1 I can forgive. 2. That's some bullshit. It's available outside the campaign, you believe? Because you haven't completed it yet. Gotcha. Yo, we got an ancestral set charm. Hello. That lightning resistance value is quite a bit higher than my current charm's value. Or at least the one it's comparing. Those there for now. I won't worry about it too much. Oh, Infernal Horde. Yeah, this is going to take us a hot minute. Infernal Horde, then Undercity, then another pit run. Hopefully this goes well. I forgot we did jump it up to tier 5, Torment 5. So this will be our first time trying this activity at this difficulty. Go faster events. Probably should have taken the Hellborn, but it's fine. She heard it. Didn't really get as much as I wanted out of that. We'll take the Hellborn now.
You fight to live.
The goal is at least 400 ether. So we can open up the big chest at the end. But ultimately, as far as the war plan is concerned, all that matters is we get to the end. Here's Paragon 100, but we need to put on a new board, so I don't want to think about it right now. Chaos Offering or Hellborn? Yeah, we take the Chaotic Offering. Let's get the Goblin, shall we?
Who can stand against you? With me at your side.
Oh, I'm supposed to collect these things. I thought we were supposed to be killing the rifts. Maybe we do, and that spawns this stuff. Hello, Butcher? May not have the damage for this. Or the tankiness. I looked up. I lived. We still gained almost 100 ether out of that round. That's fine. I think we started with 54. We're at 147 now.
You still believe in victory?
Bro forgot his inhaler at home today. Don't know why they made the dudes so noisy. Kinda yaps nonstop. Hellborn health is greatly increased. Ether Fiends. Yeah, I think we'll give him the health and see how that goes. What's the worst that could happen? Well, we've only got one round left. And we're at 211, so I don't think we'll be getting the big chests, but it is what it is. Let's just take the Hellfire. I don't want to take the damage from the masses. Turns out we can still kill Hellborn just fine. Wait, why did the camera zoom out? I don't remember that ever happening before, but everything looks normal otherwise. Maybe I'm just forgetting. Yo, what's that? +2 to demonology skills. It's honestly probably worth. It's always sad losing move speed, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Undercity next. What level is my basic attack at? It's up to 31. Goodness gracious. Yeah, we gotta do this while I'm thinking about it too. I don't know why I didn't do this 1 second. Max life, all res. Crit chance, yeah, we definitely want that. Maximum wrath, I don't care quite so much about. I think this is probably actually the good orientation for it. What did my crit chance go up to? Crit chance went from like 16 or 12 to 31 when we traded weapons around. So I think that was probably a worthwhile swap. Anyways, Radric cube materials. Yeah, I think we actually do want that. I need my willpower / skill levels materials.
Impressive. Unfortunate.
Oh, I forgot to do the extra rewards. It was gonna cost us 1,000,000 gold, but it would have been worth it. Our attunement's a little lower than I would have liked coming out of 4.1, but like we usually get the max attunement pretty fast or pretty early, so it shouldn't be a problem. One more. Thankfully, the last beacon we did reset the cooldown on my ultimate, so we don't have to wait for it going into the boss fight. A whole 400 seconds left. Torment 5 feels pretty alright.
You know death as intimately as I. This will be a good fight. My heart cannot.
Chill out, she's dead. Damn. Bro did not know when to stop swinging. Alright. One more pit run and then we call it a night. Hopefully we don't fail all 7 of our upgrade chances. You know, with our 80% success rate.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Owie. There's a lot of axes. But we did get like almost half the bar in 1 minute there. Because we actually happened to hit a bunch of the progress orbs. I left more progress orbs. I'm sure it's fine. We don't need them anyways.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Kinda thought the boss was gonna spawn when we killed that elite. Pretty sure I just saw 12 million damage. I kinda thought our giant demon's damage would kinda go in the shitter with one-handed weapons, but it's kinda been working out. Where's the little pedestal thing? I can't find it. There it is. That thing. Got the radius increase. We wanted Demonologist. Was there another one that mattered more? Yeah, I think Demonologist will be next. That's fine, that's fine. So we got our Whispers done. We got our War Plans done. We got our Glyph done. It was a productive place. And we got a unique as well as some Ancestral gear.
It is done.
More crit chance with 24 crit damage. It's pretty nice. It's a little easier to give up attack speed now because my base attack speed is so high between my weapons and the duelists. That one wrath every 10 kills is the big downside here. If that had rolled on life, we would be actually kind of very excited about this ring. We may still do it. Losing 1,000 life seems kind of sad. What are our options here? Let's do the chaotic reroll and just hope we YOLO annul the wrath. Hey yo, we YOLO annulled the wrath, but we got shadow damage multiplier. Hey, well, wait, we should have done... Wait, it won't? Says I can. I guess I can, actually. Surely we hit the 1 and 4 a second time. Somehow I got resistance. Oh. So the tuning prism chooses the one that gets targeted. It does not choose the result. I thought it was the other way around. So yeah, like the crit got rerolled into willpower. Okay, well that ring's kind of dead now. These pants, no. There's something I wanted to add a modifier to. It was probably this weapon. Add affix. And we just hope we hit willpower. And not like a skill I don't care about. We hit willpower. Okay. That was what we were hoping for. What does it say? Blazing Scream gains the Skull Splitter variant for free and deals increased damage. Okay. Willpower, Fizz damage multiplier, Shadow res. This chest piece I don't care about. Let's throw that in there. Think we can just delete all these? I kind of like my gloves.
Pity to break another's work. Back to it then.
What do we get out of here? I don't think any of my activities leveled up off that. Hordes are kind of close to level 2. It is getting there for level 3. The rest are nowhere close. We got the Whispers, we got all that. This is Hands of the Worldbreaker. Apocalypse deals up to 376% increased damage when cast in Sigil of Chaos, based on the number of kills the Sigil has stored. Apocalypse is now also a Sigil skill. Apocalypse sounds like the name of a ultimate. Sure is. It literally says create a massive sigil. How is this not already a sigil skill? Also, why does it have Dread Claws levels on it? Weird.
Friends you will not find. Taken apart, melted down.
Just more basic, it's more basic attack skills. Of course we're taking that. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14 levels on my basic attack. From our seals. We're up to level 34. What is the actual base damage of this? 197,000? Oh no, the Mega Lunatic does 487,000. The old 911% damage. Today was a good day. What's our next war plan? Got more pit for XP, weapons, XP. get the pit kind of close to leveling up, we'd be one away. We'll worry about that tomorrow, though. So, my friends, appreciate watching, but that is where we're going to go ahead and call the stream for the night. But I hope you enjoyed. If you didn't even already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or Eastern US Time, whatever you want to call it. And we'll do some more, probably for another like 6 or 8 hours or something like that. And we'll see how we can do in Torment 5 and beyond. We're at the point where it takes 10 pit tiers to unlock the next level of Torment. The first 5 were all unlocked in spaces of 5, so this was like 20, and then 25, and then 30, then 35, then 40, and now it's... I'm sorry, I was off by 10. This one unlocks at 40, this one unlocked at 30, then it's 50, then 60, 70, 80, 90, all the way up to 100. We're feeling pretty good so far. So who knows? Maybe we hit Torment 6 tomorrow. Maybe we hit Torment 7. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But for now, you have yourselves a good rest of your night.